know what I'm doing anymore. Hey guys, no, don't worry. I know I was muted. I was muted. The Discord's muted too until they calm down. Why is that 8-ball still there? That's a little weird. That 8-ball's still there, ain't it? Yeah, dang. What, why are you there, 8-ball? Well, magic ball, go bye-bye. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Starwind on ChaoticCalling here. We are playing some Dungeons and Dragons tonight, and we got a full house, I think. If you guys aren't already on the table, get yourself on the table there. And let's see here. I think everybody actually finished character creation too. So, yay. Good job, guys. If you're like, wow, this looks like a fun opportunity to play some D&D, and you'd like to play with us, type !help in Twitch chat to give you a link to the game, a link to the character mancer video so you can make a character quickly and easily, and a link to our Discord so you can talk to us on voice chat. So, hey, come on over if you want to play some D&D with us. On top of that, I will just say we do still have the sponsorship from HelloFresh. And if you guys want to get some meals for a week for 65% off, try out their service. It's pretty awesome. I like the meals I made. And somebody's already using Dixper to give inspiration to someone. Who are we giving that to? Logan. Who's Logan? Hello? Logan? Is that you, Findle, or hello? I don't see a Logan. Logan T got banned from my end. Try refreshing. They were the one, unless you influenced to draw the penis, they were the ones that got banned. Yeah, Arkham and Asil. Yeah, as an Arkham. Alright, calm down, guys. Alright, calm down, guys. Anyway, yeah, we ban people who like to draw too much lewd stuff on the screen. So don't do it, guys, because, you know, Twitch and all. Anyway, so Arkham, you can have a DM inspiration, which means you can use it at any point in the game. Alright, so let's get into it, right? So let's start with the lore, right? So the new players who didn't read my launch page knows what's going on, am I right? Once upon a time, in the plane between life and death, there's this realm known as the Ethereal Bleed. It managed to capture you from some point in time, some point in history, or some point in the present. And you've been stuck there for weeks, days, months, years, centuries, who knows? If you're an elf, you've probably been there longer than you need to be. But basically, mortals who are stuck in this plane start to lose their memories. The memories feed the Ethereal Bleed and keep it going, strengthen it, as it were. But somehow you manage to band together through some kind of help within this plane and guide it to a portal that has released you back into the mortal realm. It's uncertain that this realm is your home realm, but for the most part, most of you are from this world of Elsperia. You find yourself first in this Arctic wasteland. And even though you're new today, you've been with this group this entire time, so I need your cooperation with everyone else that you've been here before. It's just that now you're here to play your character, and we get to see what your story is, and we can start your affinity quest, okay? Okay. Anyway, you guys meet up with an arch wizard known as Felix, who has a house here in the ice tundra. And he has taken you into Shandora, which is a city that is in the temperate zone, where you guys can actually join a guild, become part of this city, and start adventuring, because all of you have the equipment that you own, starting equipment, and you're all able to remember how to use all that. Can somebody tell that guy I made a video about this? Yeah. Not. Make sure you watch the video. Yeah, thank you. Don't worry, we'll get a lot of people who are. Anyway, as I was saying, you find yourselves in Shandor. This is your guild house. After a bunch of missions, you guys started to get some fame. You started to build up a reputation, at least those who have been here. And you were able to make a purchase of a guild house that you guys can now call home. You're no longer living in the attic of Felix, who, you know, his attic was actually a magnificent mansion, which could be whatever he wanted, right? But you are now here in Shandor, where it's a lot more cozier. Gromp, are you in my Discord? Like, that's the next question, right? Is this person in my Discord? Are you in our Discord chat? Sorry, I get to thinking about what I'm typing. Anyway, yeah, you guys been on several missions. You guys saved a young girl from goblins that captured her. You raised her for a short time, and then you even made a wish. Well, you guys remember doing it. Then you made a wish to reunite her with her mother, which could have gone awry, but the fates have changed the outcome for her mother, and now Rabant has been reunited and currently on her way to wherever her future is. Um, oh, ha. All right, sorry, I paused for a minute there because I heard my own voice. Okay, so basically, yeah, you guys been doing missions for the Arcana, the mages of the Arcana, for those who don't know. And basically, Tierra Light Mage has been escorting you to fields where the ethereal bleed begins and releases these undead creatures, and you guys protect her while she does her research. You've helped her on a couple of occasions, and then just last week, the mages asked that you go and, you know, get a book from the Othan archivist known as Mira, who wasn't being in touch, so they sent you to take care of the task. You managed to meet up with the Tabaxis, who were under the influence of rabies. You were attacked by a bunch of rabbit, I guess that's what they call it, rabbit Tabaxis, and managed to help purify the rest of the village with all of your skills. And the Othan archivist was able to join you on your adventure back to where your team was, or where the wizards were waiting while they were doing their own thing. And you retrieved the book. They've returned you to your guild, and you guys pretty much spent the evening. And now it is the next morning once more. All right, so here's how it works. I'm gonna go through it from left to right, let you guys introduce your characters. It's morning, mid-morning, whatever you want it to be. And, you know, you guys are just kind of like starting to congregate in the main room, waiting for something to happen, I guess. We'll see what you guys make happen, but I'm going to go through left to right, let you guys introduce your character, tell us what you look like, what you're playing as, and maybe a quick little one-liner, and then we move on down the line, all right? So, for instance, Wonder 2.0, tell us what you look like and what you're playing as an example. Nice. Why are you like this? I see that. All right, next we have. All right, do we need to do like a drum roll or something, or do we need to have like exciting band music playing when this happens? Findle, tell us what you're playing. That's what you're doing. All right, moving on. We have Red with an eye. Red? Red? Wait. I with the eye red. Oh, yeah, that guy. Hi, Mom. Hmm. Alright, next up we have Bear. Right. Next we have Nam de Plume. Alright, next up we have Slink. Slink, are you with... There you are. Speaking of Mike... I mean, you can certainly try. Alright, next up is Chink. And then we have Blake. Alright, next we have Renard. Alright, anything else? Sorry if I'm humming over here, it's for a different reason. My internet does not want to give me my full speed today. How dare indeed. But no, that's not gonna work. So yeah, if you guys are seeing a lot of lagging in stream, my apologies, but apparently my upload's not maximized today, so hopefully it'll keep going. If not, I'll try restarting the router on the break or whenever we get a chance. We'll try to finish intros though. So new players, just to kind of like reiterate, make sure you're familiar with how this storyline works. Like, you are a member of this group, you have no memories beyond what you've already known. You're slowly starting to get back your memories, but you haven't had a chance to do so yet. So starting out with Azazel, what do you look like? What are you playing as? Yeah, I will say I had to delete all the tokens, so drag your character sheet back over. Alright. Next we have Arkham. Alright. Hello. But for what? You don't remember? You don't remember though. That's fair. Alright, and Cromp, are you in my chat? You are here, but you're muted at the moment, but I assume you're still working on your character. Let me know when you get that finished and we'll introduce you, alright? Okay, well, now you guys are all familiar with each other. Let me introduce you to Shishay, for those who don't know her. Shishay is a pink-haired woman, about 4'5", 4'6", somewhere in that department, depending upon what kind of shoes she wears. She's currently sitting at the desk acting as your secretary. You see her dressed in usually like oriental clothing, like official looking yukatas, I guess you can call them, or something like that. Like, she's definitely got this either samurai or ninja-like vibe to her. So they're like, gi is what I'm actually going for, actually. She's dressed in like what looks like ninja wear or gi or whatever. And she's just quietly going over the books. You guys are quietly eating your meals, playing cards, or doing what have you. The morning at the moment is currently all yours. You can start to interact with the world however you see fit. If everybody starts talking over everyone, we will go into initiative so we can get everybody's ideal out. But until that happens, we'll try to be spatially aware of each other. All right. What would you like to do as we get started? New players, if you'd be so kind. Go ahead, Blake. You're doing good. You want to play Monopoly next? All right. We could do some Connect. We're gonna play Connect 4 after this. Sorry. I was. Yeah. So let's see here. Yeah, Newt, real quick, like if everybody could kind of go third person, like saying who is speaking. Bear, did I get you or did I miss you? I can't remember if I did or not. Damn. All right, cool. Hey, Bear, how's it going? I feel like I haven't said hi to you. No. I just want to say hi to you, I guess. Uh, oh, okay, okay. I just wanted to say hi. That's all. Sorry. I feel like I didn't say hi to you. That's what it was. I'm sorry. Yeah, and then I was dealing with tech issues. Ugh. All right, we're still dealing with tech issues, but we're going to try to get into this game today, guys. So yeah, Shisei's working. That's all I got to say. Shisei's working away. Ebony's probably somewhere outside because I accidentally deleted their token and I don't know how to get it back. I'm sure I got it. Well, fine. Well, it's all depending. Ah, okay. I see. Well, I mean, no, you're all right. Go ahead. It's like 10 in the morning. Fair enough. Ah, Findo. Whenever I don't want to do anything, I know who to call in now. Bingo! What are you talking about? Blackjack?
Wild magic.
Well, while magic has gone off, Findo! Hold on, while magic... All of a sudden, you watch as a long beard made of feathers expand across Findledick's face. Don't. Yep, so Findo, don't sneeze. Alright guys, you got 5 minutes to do anything that Findle doesn't. Renard, alright. We might need you to speak up a little bit there, Renard. Is the title not changed? And apparently... Alright, I'll let you ask in a minute. Apparently, I realized my title did not change when I changed it. Sorry guys, hold on one second. Let me fix some more stuff on my end. Jeez. But yes, definitely we can ask Shishay some questions as she is kind of like going through the books. Nope. It still says I'm playing the Long Dynasty. I swore I changed it, so please don't sue me, guys. I swore I changed all this. I actually came in here and ah, yeah, no, I don't know. I think it might be the delay and stuff not registering things properly. Anyway, guys. All right, now we're on the right thing. I just feel, yeah, if it wasn't for that clip popping up, I wouldn't know that my stream name was misaligned. So, all right, cool. Yeah. Anyways, back to the action. Okay, so Arkham comes over to ask Shishay something. What would you like to ask her? She kind of gives you this dead stare, and whenever she starts to speak, there's no emotion behind it. And she just kind of like tells you, what do you mean, how long you've been here? Well, that's probably because you were stuck in the ethereal bleed. Yeah, that's what she says, because she knows your situation. Remember that ethereal bleed you were stuck in? She's familiar with you. Like, this is like the first time you might be able to actually interact with her because you're actually here to play your character. But overall, like, this is like the handshake, right? This is the handshake, right? This is what I need from you.
Bean from the bag.
Okay, we'll get that bean to the bag and to someone here in a second. But I need your cooperation with understanding that you've been here a while. It's just that we haven't had a chance to actually introduce you properly. So make sure that you're kind of like, with that understanding, you've been here a while and you could just kind of like get into the game instead of like backpedaling these situations that make it a lot harder to get to know you. You know what I mean? So, I mean, with that line of direction, if you want to keep going, we can. Otherwise, you know, she just tells you the information you should already know. Look, I know we don't talk a lot, but yes, you've been here a while. Is there anything else you need? That's what she says. What's stranger is that you'll finally get to go on missions now that you're hanging out with the rest of the group. Congratulations. She then takes a gold star off a sticker book and puts it on your forehead. There. Then she just goes back to work. And she's not got any emotion in anything that she's doing. It's like she seems dullard. Like she just seems like she's done with this place. Very monotone, yes. Eh. That's probably wise for some people. Not sure you, but we'll see. Well, a bean from the bag was given to... Who was that to? Ren? Okay, well, Ren's got a bean. By the way, whenever you get these beans from the bag, you do have the information known that it will do something at Planet for new people. Uh-huh. As Shishay just shrugs, goes back to paperwork. I don't know, Ren, did they see you get the bean? Hey, Az, you can... Alright. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, so... Alright, before you guys continue, Az, you can move your character onto the board yourself. Go to the journal, go find your token. It's probably down at the bottom. Don't click the token. Click on the name and drag it from the journal to the map. And then you can drop yourself on the map. Otherwise, I'd be here all day trying to put all your tokens on the table. Alright, Ren, I'm sorry. Go ahead, finish your thought. About to say, if you think too long, what will happen already happened. That's fair. All right, so yeah, everybody makes their way that's interested outside, right? Okay. Anybody else want to walk outside? You're more
Deck
welcome
of
to.
illusion.
Ren, you've also been given a deck of illusion thanks to somebody. So, all right, let me go grab that real quick. Uh, as you're about to plant the bean or pull it out, you find a card with a giant on it. Frost giant, to be exact. Right, right. Oh boy. Yep, yep. All right. All right, so what's the next? All right, you place the bean into the ground and nurture it for a brief moment. And let's see what happens. You want to roll me a d4? All of a sudden, you watch as 10 pink toads crawl out of the ground, and they just start hopping all over the place. Well, I was gonna put. All right, Toad, shut the hell up before I burn you. Um, okay, the blah blah blah. So if it's touch, you watch as this pink toad of the wait, what has that always been it? It transforms into a blank 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 of the DM's choice. What did I get near? Okay. All of us. Oh crap! I need to quit drawing with this pink tool. I was trying to draw the pink toad. So all of a sudden, you touch this toad, and it turns into this, and it goes ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. It goes ribbit, ribbit, motherfucker. No, oh my god, it is terrifying. You throw the card at it, and then all of a sudden, you guys watch as lights flicker and a giant frost giant. Well, okay, okay, look, frost giant appears. Let me go. I mean, it's frost giant. I was just having too many giants. I'm grabbing him. I'm grabbing him. All right, here he is. So as the card lands all Gambit style on the floor, where do you want this thing to appear? Okay. There's a giant frost giant standing behind this amphibious creature. This creature first, like, the lips are closed, right? Like, then it gives you this big happy looking grin. Looks cute at first, right? And then it opens up its mouth and shows you its teeth. Sorry about that. Hmm. I need everybody within 30 feet of the scion to make a wisdom saving throw. Which is everybody outside. Because everybody's yelling about this frost giant. All of a sudden, the Scion gets freaked out and... Yeah. Okay, Bear, that's nice. Yeah, yeah. Uh, those who are familiar with the cards might, yeah. So, I tell you what, give me perception checks to kind of, or an investigation, just to kind of like make sure you guys are aware that this frost giant is an illusion. I'll let you pick between investigation and perception. That's a persuasion. Look, 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 you're trying to convince me. That's not... Oh, there you go, Bear. We found it. We found your... We found your niche. I was... Alright, calm down. Yeah. One or the other. Mike. No, you will not. So you... Unless you go out to investigate it any further, you don't know what's going on. There are 9 pink toads on the ground. A very big, grinning, sea-like creature that just screamed at these guys, and you all watch as Bear kind of goes numb and can't move for the next 6 seconds. And a frost giant that has appeared, and this deeps... I don't even know if this thing wants to be aggressive with you guys, but it definitely panicked when you all said something about the frost giant. Give me a persuade. Ren, you... Okay, you give me a persuasion to determine whether or not it's going to be aggressive. Alright, yeah, I need you guys to roll initiative. This is happening. Yeah. Everybody that... Yeah, you might as well. That way everybody can be on the thing. Well, I mean... What a great way to start the day, right? FYI, Rin, I actually have something planned today if we get there, so... Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. And I think our technical difficulties have finally resolved themselves, hopefully, guys. I hope so. Everything looks like we're getting in at the right time. I'm gonna rerun this speed run to check. That's right, T-Mobile. Fix your shit. Alright. Yeah. Wow, I feel like this guy is really outnumbered right now. Alright, well, hey guys, how's it going? Yeah, that's a... Alright, Blake, you're... Oh, no, actually, we have good speed now. Alright, thank you, T-Mobile, for fixing your shit. You have my appreciation. Blake, you're the first one to react as you hear a loud screeching noise outside. Doesn't affect you, but you're more than welcome to start doing stuff. Right. You see a giant frost giant... Oh, I hate saying it like that, sorry. You see a frost giant standing behind 9 pink toads and a creature of unknown origins just out here with everybody that planted a seed a second ago. What are you thinking? Well, apparently Rin started poking the Deep Scion, and he looks hostile. As far as the Frost Giant looks, it hasn't been told to do anything but stand there and look pretty, so you can't really tell with it. Rawr. Rawr, ooh, woo. Fair enough. Yeah, go ahead and click the button. stunned and unsure. Slink, you hear commotion outside. What would you like to do? And you see all this. Alright. Go ahead. There you go. Bear, you're up. Ah, yes, you are stunned. Alright, next. Go ahead, pass your turn. Renard. Tell me your intentions, and I'll tell you if you can do it or not, or what needs to happen. Sorry, you know what's making me laugh is the fact that Bear is the most vulnerable, but he's not the smallest. Yeah. Okay. Pick somebody. You're gonna have to pick somebody. They're about the same, I think. Is Ren smaller? I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair. They're both short. Alright. So here's the question, Ren. Do you allow it? Like, alright, so unless you're forcing it, Renard, you can grapple them and force them if you want, but... could just kill it. You know, you guys do outnumber it. About how many people here? 19 to 1? It hasn't had a chance to. But alright, Renard, finish your thought here. Like, you're already hearing he doesn't want to go with you. And I'm gonna have to say you already burned movement to go down there. So you're right here. No, that's about the way things are going right now. Alright, go ahead, pass your turn there with the pink button, and Wonder, you're up. Yeah, okay. Like, guys, I put the fight music on for a reason. Wow! You try to stab it and fail miserably. And it turns into a rat. Okay, well, if that's what happens, let me go see what I want it to be. This frost giant becomes real. It turns into an abyssal chicken. Yeah. Yeah. But they both look the same when you deep fry them. Anything else? Is that it? Alright, so Wonder, what did you want to do for the rest of your turn? You have been inspired, right? Oh, I gotta put the chicken on the turn order now. Alright, Mike, you're up. Oh boy, do I have news for you. Would you like to know that there's a demon in your presence instead? This abyssal chicken is a demon. Alright, go for it. Alright. I'm a chicken. Oh, for Christ's sake, why does it do that? Like, it's not recording their AC. 13... Yes, they both hit. Got him! You want to give me some damage so I know if you delete it or not? Both of them hit. I said the AC was 13. Pay attention. I'm trying to play D&D with you guys. I can't do it if you don't listen. Just kidding, guys. I'm just giving him shit. You killed the chicken. The wing kind of like lingers with its pointy wing up in the air, and who knows, if it had digits, it was probably flipping them off on the way out. Well, you know, what you eat after this fight's up to you. Anyway, who's next? Nom de plume. KFD. Nom de plume, you're up. Yep. Uh-huh. Not yet, yeah. No, these things don't have feathers. Yeah. Yeah, this chicken doesn't even have feathers. It's already pre-plucked. Like, here, I'll even... Yeah, alright, I'll let you go. Pass your turn there, but I'll see if I can't blow this token up so you can see it. There you go. That's what it looks like. It's Friday. It's Friday. Alright, next up, we have Azazel. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the game. Are you still with us? Alright, what would you like to do for your turn? No, I shouldn't have to fix your token. I already fixed your token. You grabbed it by the token and not the word. God dang it, I'm quitting this job. Alright, guys, hold on. You did, but now I gotta scroll all the way down and look for your token because I gotta make sure I actually am right or not. Make sure I did the right... No! I swore I fixed this and then it went away. Alright, hold on, I'll fix it. Oh my goodness. Alright, never mind. I had fixed this one. Uh-huh, sure you are. Yep. There's that, there's that, there's that. There, that should work. No, I know what I forgot to do. I know what I forgot to do. Use update default token. There we go. Sorry about that. Just making sure I did this right. There we go. Alright, now we can... So you dash over to the frost giant that's there. I'll let you make a perception or investigation check if you want. You find yourself capable of looking through this frost giant. It's very transparent. Alright, and if that's the end of your turn, I want you to click that. You see that purple square box that's been appearing in chat? There's a pink button underneath your token. It says EOT. Go ahead and click that for me, please. In the chat box. Yeah, you see that purple box that shows tokens in the chat window? And there's two pink buttons. Click the one on the right. The one underneath your token. It says EOT. It says in the turn. Congratulations, Rin, you're up. It runs up there and swings twice. Nothing happens. But you're free to do whatever you want to do. Tell you what, I'll do it the same thing that you guys did to see if it understands. One hit, one miss. Or actually, I take that back, they both hit. Yeah, I guess that'll hit. I guess that hits today. For 10 more damage, yeah, I guess it'll work. This thing's still standing. And it, like, sticks its tongue out at you and shows you its grill of teeth. Oh, hey, it gets to retaliate now. Alright, cool, we'll do that. It will do... Let's see here. This thing has... 1 with bite, 2 with claws. So you know that handsome face it has? It comes over and tries to bite you, but misses. And then it swings 2 claws at you and probably misses with those as well, because you guys are pretty strong, huh? Dang, he tried. He tried. Findle? Somehow, some way, Ebony got to connect 4 while nobody's looking. Meanwhile, Shay was working on the books, and then she had to add a new note. Like, the insurance was gonna capture stuff like this, but since now you're a common occurrence, we no longer get reimbursed, so damn. Yep, anything else, Findo? Alright. Alright, go ahead and click that pink marker and we'll get Chink up next. You want to pass your turn there, Findo? Alright, Chink, you're up. Okay, fair enough. Blake, you're up. After a whole round of discerning what to do. Blake, are you with us? Oh, okay, there you go. Make an investigation or a perception. I'll allow it. Arkham, did you not get on the initiative? Did Arkham not make it? Let me see. Make sure you click your token before you click that button. That's why it's not showing up. So try again. Make sure you click your token. Investigation 12. I think this has a DC 13. I'll double check real quick though. You know what? That's fair. Yeah, I think so. So like you look a lot closer and like, oh yeah, that's an illusion. And you did hear Ren say, like, did you say that out loud or did you just think that? I can't. All right, you heard Ren's. You heard the Ren command the frost giant and it seemed to react. There you go, Arkham. You got on there finally. Well, what's next, Blake? There seems to be only one aggressor. And 9 or 8 pink toads. Yeah, whatever you want. What do you want to do? You can certainly try. Do you want to? Just do it. Quit asking questions and do it. No, no. All you gotta tell me is you touch it. Do you go grab one? Alright. Alright, give me a second here. I'm waiting for Roll20 to catch up. Sure, let's do that. I guess Roll20 picked your monster for me. As you pick up this toad, you're forced to let it go. As it grows, and you need to move up here to get a hold of one, though. So move your character closer to where Wonder. No, yeah, you would have to be right there. And then all of a sudden, it turns into an abominable Yeti. And it goes roar, and it has to be added to the turn order now. And it is bleeding through the frost giant that is right there. So you touch. It's clipping through the frost giant. It's real. And no, okay, so the thing is that they don't interact with each other. It's when you guys interact with them. So yeah, you pick it up, and then it grows into an abominable Yeti, and I'll allow you to take an action still. I'll consider that your reaction or interaction with an object. Let's call it that. Well, I just want Blake to finish his turn, guys, so let's get that out of the way. Yeah, you want to swing at it? Yeah, poke away, poke away. Yeah. There's a bunch of people coming down the road looking over at all the action. Oh, they're just trading again. That hits. Yeah, makes perfect sense. Alright, you are a fighter, you have extra attack, yes, no? I don't know what you are. Oh, you're a druid then. Yeah, alright, you only get one swing. Alright, cool. So Link, you're up. There are more pink toads if you're interested in that instead. It's not a matter of hitting. You don't know. I mean, you could try. Well, I mean, you could try hitting, but there are bigger threats than the pink toads, to be honest with you. But if you'd rather do that, the Yeti. Alright, so he needs to make a spell DC of... What is that? Wait. Okay, yeah, do an attack. Oh, that's... Well, yeah, it's roll damage. But I think it's got a DC to be pulled by it or something? Or am I thinking... Alright, yeah, this thing is huge, so yeah. Wah! You snap a thorn whip at it, and it... Yeah, and it is not very happy with that. Anything else? Alright, Arkham, you're up. Welcome to the stream, Arkham. I know. What do you want to do? Sorry, I missed that. You're going to attack the what? The deep side? Okay, go for it. Alright, so show me your attack. What are you attacking with? Well, what are you attacking with? Yeah. So, question mark. Are you gonna attack from way over there? Like you're currently showing right here, guy. Right? Do you want to get closer to the fight, or do you have range? Yeah. Each square is 5 feet. And you have movement of 30 unless you have special thingies. mean, you did go the wrong way. You do realize the battle's over here, right? So you're hiding in the barn? Is that what you're doing? All right. So what are you doing? Are you attacking or what? That's where you keep the horses. Yeah, what'd you think? The horses were attacking? Oh, it's these guys out here. These are the enemies. They're the ones that are attacking your party. Well, you can't make it. You can't make it. You don't have enough movement. Fire away. Yeah, that works too. Who are you aiming after? The sign, you said, right? So fire twice. You know how to do that? Yes or no? Like, I gotta remember, new players might not know. Yeah, you know what you're doing. Alright. Both of those hit. Go ahead and roll damage on both of those. Do you know how to roll damage? Yes? No? Maybe? Do you know? Do you... I just need to know. Do you know how to roll damage? Click the longbow underneath the 150-600. There you go. There you go. You got it. 12, 13. Alright. Anything else? That should be it, right? Unless you have a bonus. Alright. Alright, if that's the end of your turn, I'll go ahead and pass it for you since we got a lot of text in the way. Bear, you're up. Let's see here. What does Thunderwave do again? It's a 15-foot cube. 5, 10, 50. So basically getting the enemies, right? Alright, cons. Well, Frost Giant's not gonna matter. Well, Frost Giant's not real, so... can't take damage if it's not real, guys. Looks like the Scion fails, taking 15 of that. And half one is success, right? So that becomes 7. No, I think unless there's some other element to it. Oh yeah, post. Bleh, bleh. I'm not gonna roll for them because those are from the bean. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I'm just... Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out something else. Yeah, that's the question we're having to do. I think they just disappear. They just disappear. Unless dexterity save from Vindaldick and Azel. Yeah, let's do that. Because when you throw them away, their corpses are flying at you guys. All right, yeah, there's some that's on the other side of that abominable yeti that we can't see. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm just kind of like I didn't have them fully scattered out, but I figured for, like, some of them were skipping away. Azazel, do you know how to roll dexterity saving throw? Top left, next to your stats, there's a box that says saves, and you want to click the one that says dexterity. It should be in the top left on that first page. Ah, okay, so 2 of them slap them, and I'll go pick a couple more monsters for us to play with. You know, Oh, because it's me. Well, I'm just saying 2 of them successfully do, and then the rest of them just flat out die before, you know, like, yeah. So, like, they were the only ones that got touched. Because technically it doesn't say if you touch them while they're dead, if they don't do what they do. So that's... Oh, okay. So then their Thunder Wave is enough to smack. I see what you were doing there. You're trying to get more people, or more of them to slap them. Alright, I mean, look. I did have something planned for today, but if you guys want to just mess with random monsters, we could do that too, I guess. Oh god, waiting on roll 20 to figure out what 2 monsters we want. I tell you what, Bear, give me a letter. Just give me a letter. Yeah. B for bear. Alright, that makes it easy. It means I just have to go to B's. There we go. Izzy, cool. Give me a let's see. Okay, yeah, no, this. So for bear, picking B for bear, we see this hag appear. Let's see. Let's get somebody else to pick a letter. Ren, you pick a letter. All right, you're making me work. No, with an I. Okay, the I Ren. I'm sorry. The one actually playing Ren today. Okay, let me go find the O section. A, B, C, D, E, F, M, N, N, O. You know what? Sure. In the name of Stony, I give you an Oni. Technically... No, it's a giant. The giant. Yep. Boom! Right there next to you, and this battlefield's getting a little bit cramped. And I need to add them to the turn order now. Alright, Bear, good game. Anything else? Alright, 17 up is Wonder 2.0. You're up. What would you like to do? Wonder, are you still with us? Are you muted? Wonder? Okay, am I still here? Oh, there you are. Yeah. There you are. Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't know. It just I didn't hear you. Maybe they heard you, but I hear you now. Alright, what you doing? Hmm. 17. That will actually hit. Roll your damage. The Yeti looks at you and gets poked in the toe. And it looks like it's ready to step on you now. Whoa! I don't know if they have language. I should. Languages. It speaks Yeti to you. Whoa! Mike, you're up. I did. Go for it. Should be in your actions. That oh, nice. Got both of those hit. What's up?
Blind.
Was it? Hold on a second. Renard, yeah, it was on accident. I assure you. All right, I'll get Renard next. Sorry about that. Because I added tokens, people who had the same initiative got flipped, and it flipped you out of the order for some reason. I apologize. I'll get you right after Mark. Or Mike, sorry. Quick answer. Not now you can't. You already did it. Alright, yeah. You definitely need to do that before you start attacking. Nope. That'll help teach you to do it. Hey, Nom de Plume, the stage keeps getting bigger. What would you like? Oh, wait. Sorry. Renard, go ahead, take your turn before I forget. I am so sorry.
Bane.
All right, I did have a couple. Yeti and Oni. Uh-huh. Fire away. And currently you're an unseen attacker at the moment. Because Yeti has been blinded. Don't think I forgot, guys. I was looking. Thank you. You just throw it. You just click it. It's either throw or it's still dexterity. So you just click it and it'll be throw. But you need to be within 20 feet for it, right? Yeah, you are. Question mark, though. Can I question you a second, Renard? You have a bow. Would you rather do more damage? Your bow does more damage than a dagger. Question mark. Would you rather do more damage? Then use the bow. You got a longbow. Use that instead. Or... That is an ability rogues get. Alright. That hits. You get your sneak attack. Well, you would get it anyway. Go ahead, doesn't matter where you aim, its AC is still 15, so just go ahead and roll damage, and I'll tell you how much damage you do. There you go. Well, you tell me how much damage you do, and I'll tell you how it reflects. Like, you aim for the head, but this thing, you know, it gets stabbed, like, right there in the neckline with the arrow shot, and you definitely put a good wound into it. But it's still standing, and it's flailing around because somebody cast blind on it with Dixper. Anything else for your turn, Renard? Movement? Bonus? Oh, that is correct. You are very right. Yep. Alright, and then that's the end of your turn, right? I'll go ahead and consider your turn passed. I know the order's messed up. So, Nom de Plume, you're up. Yeah, somebody gave you free access. Shay kind of like sits there taking notes about what's going on. It's like, it's this one, yeah. Yeah. Okay, like, you only get a certain amount of footage with that, right? So it's going to take you a while, but yeah, you can start mending it. Oh, man. Okay. Meanwhile, Shay's looking at her notes and she's getting ready to get the white out, but she's waiting. She's waiting. She's making sure. All right, is that the end of your turn, Nom de Plume, or the start of your ritual cast? All right. Yeah. This Yeti is not happy. Okay. Use its blah and blah. We could do that. Oh, in that case, it will use its code breath. And, like, it's still facing this direction, so it's gonna go after, it's a 30-foot square. Hold on, let me see this again. It's a 30-foot cone, my apologies. So, let's see here. Something like that. Actually, Let's just call it like this, right? It's not... Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Do I have a cone? Let me see if I have a cone. I don't like this one bit. I probably got a cone. Let me see here. Marketplace items. Let's see here. We got animated spell effects. Let's see if there's a cone. Cone. Flaming spear. Wall of fire. Flaming spear. Continual flame. Fairy fire. That's nice. Let's see what else we got. Sorry for the delay, guys, but I really do need to get a cone for this. Where are you? I know I got one somewhere here. Let's see here. Where are you? Perfect spells. Okay, that's gonna be it. So we'll drag this over. There we go. I don't want to move it like... Alright, that'll work. Slink, Mike, Findledick, Blake, Renard. Boy, Arkham's right there at the edge of that. Yeah, deck save. And I'm working on this token I just saw pop up. I got Bond being worked on. Hold on. Bond, you can go ahead and roll initiative and get on the turn order. Do you know how to do all that? Alright. Alright, we're getting somewhere, guys. It's working. Alright. Alright, let me see what we got going on here. So, this Abominable Yeti does. So, this cold breath just spills out. The Constitution save was 18. So, if you failed, you're going to take the following damage. Yeah, I apologize. Yeah, it was con save. I apologize. Alright, reroll, guys. Sorry. That was my bad. I forgot it was a cold breath. I'm used to... Yeah. Good job, Findle. You are lucky I rolled a bunch of ones. 31 points of damage if you failed, and 15 points of damage
plus
if you
10
did not.
To next roll.
Who are we giving that plus? Calm down, don't yell. Who's the plus 10 going to? Wonder, you get a 10 added to your roll there. What'd you get? Alright, that'll put you over it. So 15 if you succeed it. Alright. Yeah, okay, that's the end of that creature's turn. And at the end of its turn, it is now able to see again. I will definitely... I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it. Yeah, I got 100 things on my plate. Give me a second. As I'm doing that, Azel, you're up. Wow, Roll20 is not letting me into this character sheet, guys. Let's see here, I could probably hit this button, right? But I need to see vulnerabilities. I'm pretty sure 9 misses anything that I got on the field. Come on, Roll20, I know you can do it. From bad to worse we go. Where are you attacking from, Az? Okay. Alright, I see it now. Roll20, why? I need to refresh, guys. I think Roll20's mad at me. Or mad at... No, I don't want you to. I want to look it up in private so people don't get info. I mean, you can whisper it to me. Yeah. You can do that. That's fine. But I'm gonna go ahead and refresh. I'm gonna refresh anyway, just because I think Roll20's mad at me, guys. Hold on. Say again? Hmm? No, I had to refresh because I couldn't look up it. Okay, so as Etzel, who was your target? I don't think you hit either way, but yeah, so you try to strike out at this giant Yeti. And I will say, like, if it didn't get its vision back, you would have hit it. And thanks for that, Bear. That's what I thought. So I don't have to worry about a thing. Alright, and yeah, you miss, unfortunately. Do you know how to pass your turn there? You can go ahead and do that if you want. And try again, huh? Alright, go for it. Yay! You get 5
Natural
temporary...
20.
Oh, okay. You get 5 temporary hit points, and you gain advantage on attacks until the end of your turn. Plus, somebody's getting a natural 20. Who are we giving that to? Azazel. Wow, that's hilarious. It would not, like, chatbot caught Azazel's name as being profanity. I can't believe that. That's hilarious. Good job. It thinks it's trying to say ass. Anyway, you want to give him... So, you get a natural 20 on the first strike because Dixper's helping you out. So, go ahead and roll damage. And a short sword is a d6, right? Okay, you get to roll another d6 for that damage. So, you know how to roll a d6 by itself? Backslash, roll 1d6. Well, yeah, your second attack would hit. That's good. So give me another d6, and that'll be the rest of your damage. So you did 10 points. And 4 more. Nice. It's like you take a couple of swings and you get your bearing on the creature, and you're like, alright, take a deep breath. Your fighting spirit kicks in, and then you unleash a fury of attacks. And the first one on the second round smacks with a critical impact. And then you slash again, and you kind of like carve out a part of this thing's calves. It is still standing, but the white and red is starting to bleed in together. Anything else for your turn? There you go. Alright, Rin with an eye, you're up. Go for it. 16. Yep, one. Alright, give me another one. Boom, you did it. 6 points of damage. That brings the Scion down, and you watch as it kind of like rears its head up, and then it explodes into pink confetti. He already killed it. Too bad Robot's not here. You have advantage. Okay, that still doesn't hit. But that one does. Anything else? Man, you're a nice monk, you know that? Yeah. This Oni kind of like pastes itself a bit. And it comes up behind you as... Do you mind if I call you as? Some people might mind if I call you as. I don't know. Makes it with either claws or... Let's see here. What does more damage then? Then we will use this giant glaive that it has. And it will be with advantage because it's right there with its ally, I suppose. Now, I do know that there is a Bane on this creature. So, 20 and an 18 to hit. Ooh, they both hit. So, oh shit. Take 27 points of damage as a glaive comes charging down, getting 2 large swipes across your chest. Do you know how to subtract your hit points? You could just click your token and hit minus 27 in the middle button, or the middle wheel where it says 64 there, and then it will do the math for you. Findledick, you're up. At the hag, let's see if it does. It does hit. Okay. I did click it on the right one. Yeah, okay. Yep, I got it. I mean, sure, that hits. Very nice indeed. What's it? You're killing me. Alright. So 3 more? Alright, I could do that. Yep. Too bad, huh? Too bad, huh? Well, we already passed that turn. We need to remember that. It's up to the paladins to remind their allies. Alright, is that the end of your turn? Yeah, you take a couple whacks at this hag. It is still standing, but it's looking frosty. Chink, you're up. Whoa. Right. Let's see here. That is wisdom. All right. 14 is the save. Alright, so at the end of each of its turn, it can realize this joke sucked. Somebody needs to mute their mic. Or get better. Ban, you're up. I'm assuming this is your then. Ban, are you here? I don't know if you can control your background noise, but that would be appreciated if you could. Take your turn, please. Let's see here. Hypnotic pattern is 30-foot cube within range. Means it's 15-foot radius. And put that there, there, and there, and there, and there. Alright, where do you want this cactus to be? Bond. Not okay. Maybe we can't do that, huh? I mean, that misses him. That misses him. Let's see, what are we making? What's your DC? Wait, hold on. Well, okay, we'll take that one. Well, probably the most important one got stupid. Alright, Blake, you're up. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was right, the Kona code. Do you know how to use it? Click the action for a healing word. And then it's gonna ask you if you want to upcast it, you know. Seven points of healing to you, Renard. Alright, anything else, Blake? What's next? What's the highest CR rating? You could turn it. What kind of druid are you? So that means you can't do half your level, can you? What does it say the CR rating you can do? Like, I'm pretty sure you could do wolf, but... Wow, a druid using druid skills? I'm impressed. Like, I'm trying to figure out what your CR rating is, because you could probably do a dire wolf. But you got to look at your chain shape and see what your CR rating is. Like, how does it scale? Because I know it's half of a moon circle druid, but it's different for everybody else. CR rating for the dire wolf is 1. Actually, I think you can turn into one. CR is half the PC. Is it max level for moon druids? Is that what I'm thinking? So you could technically do a CR3 if you know what it is. So you can become a dire wolf. You can become a cave bear. You can become polar bear. I don't care what you want to be. What do you want to be? Sure, let's do that. Alright, we can find a dire wolf for you. Alright. Yeah. Your dire wolf form has hit points that have to be taken out before you get taken out. So let's see here. And I'm giving this control to Blake. Alright. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you should be able to be half your level is what I heard somebody say. I need to give this to Blake. I don't care. Be a dire wolf for now. Be a dire wolf for now. I don't give a shit. You should have a dire wolf in your journal now, Blake. We'll put your token up here. And then, unfortunately, you're kind of like pushed out of this area to be right here. I'll say because of the shape change and you having to relocate, there won't be an attack of opportunity due to force movement. Yeah, you should see a dire wolf. But you've already taken all your actions, right? So go ahead and pass your turn unless there's anything else you got. Alright, Slink. Yeah, it's 37. You should be able to use that character sheet that I just put in your journal. Just look for direwolf. Or wait, you don't get search commands. Damn it, that sucks. You're gonna book it? Shishay kind of like Shishay stares up from her paperwork. Are you guys having trouble out there? What? Uh-huh. That's what you get for messing with pink toads. Alright. Pass your... I've seen it a time or two. And you guys have too, to be fair. Well. Oh, okay. Well then, lucky you. Feast on a corpse and one of the enemies within 5 feet for the time in the past minute. Anything dead? That would be fun. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, each creature that hatches. Okay, no, I like this. So you watch as this hag starts feasting on the abyssal chicken, which was right here, if I recall correctly. And you watch it go down, and everybody out here needs to make this wisdom save. As you're watching, as you're watching and discuss as KFD becomes a real thing. All right, settle down. Findle needs to say something. Fin. Just +1? Oh, okay, that's better. So Mike and Az can make that with +3. So that's 17. What was my save? I forgot already. 15, I believe, yeah. So Mike, you are disturbed by this. Hold on, I need to start putting down. There's probably a lot of it. Oh, wait. Was it? He is. Sorry about that. I can math. Blake rolled a 12. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know why I was thinking it was 17 for some reason. All right. No, that saves me from people. Okay, so Renard, you fail. Just put this little heart here. Bear is fine. Wonder's fine. Rin's fine. Bon is disgusted. Let's see. Alright, so, yeah, alright, and... Let me yeah, that lucky didn't help for shit, did it? Let me read one more thing about this nasty little thing. While frightened in this way, a creature is incapacitated, can't understand what others say, can't read, speaks only in gibberish. The DM controls the creature's movement, which is erratic. What? Creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn, ending the effect on itself on success. And everybody that made the save, this effect will not happen for another 24 hours. You're immune. So for some reason, I start eating something else. And let's see here. Each creature of the hag's choice that is within 60 feet and able to see her. Nom de Plume, did you make that roll too? Yep, and Chink as well. Yeah, Slink is probably safe because they're outside the window. So yeah, that's all I was checking to make sure. If you can see them, you need to make that roll. So fair enough. Nom de Plume, you're both good. Yep. All right, cool. And this thing licks its fingers and says, "Tastes like chicken." Arkham, you're up. Or are you? Yeah, you were up. I don't even know where the heck your where are you? Where are you? Oh, what are you meleeing? You're not. You got to be up against it. You want to attack the wolf? You need to step up one, but that wolf's on your side. Okay, the hag's over here. You're gonna have to move here to attack it. If you want melee. If you want to just shoot it with the bow, you can do that. You have to put yourself in danger if you want to attack at melee. If you moved where you're on top of the wolf. You're gonna have to move here. I highly suggest you move here because it'll give you flanking. One square down to the left. There you go. Okay, so mental note. You can move through ally spaces to get somewhere, but you cannot stand in their way or in your turn where they stand. I guess you could have attacked from there, but you get the advantage if you attack in a flanking position if you're going after the hag. Then attack away. Well, let's see him. What is up with the beeping noises I'm hearing? You can't confirm a kill unless you do damage. You're not doing anything yet. Attack. I will definitely tell you when it dies, but right now you ain't done shit. That's how D&D works. When you take their hit points to 0, go ahead. Roll your... Sir, yeah, thank you. That's what I was looking for. Both of those hit, and the second one is critical. Roll damage by clicking the long-handed, one-handed sword on your... What? You switched styles on us? What's up with that? Yeah, the second... Alright. 26 points of damage. Got it. Anything else? It's still standing. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. I need to go back here and... 5, was it? I think it was. I did my numbers wrong because I accidentally deleted its entire health pool, but that shouldn't have happened. Alright, it's still standing though. Alright, swing again. 2 times. Hit. Hit. Roll damage. 11 and 8. You want to click the one that's a crit, because if you don't click the one that's the natural 20, you don't get the crit. So you rolled 8 plus 12 plus 2. 8, 22. Still standing. But barely. Hell, maybe I should look at something else too. Alright, anything else? Okay, so you're using second wind on yourself? Roll. No, that's not what you do, buddy. That's not what you do. You already use action surge. You don't get another. You don't get another action surge. Second wind is a heal. If you do that to yourself, you roll a d10 plus your fighter level. You're fine. So that's the end of all the actions you can even take for a fighter this round. You don't. Yeah, you don't need to do that. Yeah, that's a yeah. So go ahead and we'll pass your turn. All right. There's a lot of stuff. There you go. Bear, you're up. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, it's stargazing right now. All of a sudden, a storm cloud forms overhead. What? I haven't hit... Wait. Why is Bond mad? Oh, no, hold on, let me double check that. That's a good question. That is a good question. Yeah, if he's incapacitated, never mind. The Yeti is able to do stuff now. Nope, that's fair. Thank you. Thank you. Possibly. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Because it got... Damn, that's too counteracting. Alright. Okay, so... Okay. This is so messed up. I'll say it's still laughing. Yeah. Yeah. Shh. Let Bear finish his turn, please. Here. Looks right to me. Oni is gonna roll... There it is. 6? Damn. Fuck that Oni. Stone Oni, you got bonied. Domino Yodi will make a save. Let's see what he gets. Are you dexterous? Boop. No. Alright, so they both take 16 points of Call Lightning. Nice. Anything else? I believe they're both huge. I know the Domino is. Let me double check the Oni. The Oni is large, and the Oni is now pressed against your building. Yeah, like, it kind of... Shit. Okay, no. I gotta do a D100. Yeah, hey, Namdi. The wall, especially with that broken window you're trying to fix, gets destroyed. And now this Oni is like sitting halfway into the guild hall. It's okay. We wanted it this way. Anything else, Bear? I'm glad I got a lot of... I am so glad I got a lot of story waiting, okay? That means if it doesn't happen this week, I don't have to do nothing next week, okay? It's good. Wonder, you're up. Oh, it does. Alright, go ahead. Alright, go ahead, Wonder, while I do that wisdom save. Fair enough. This wisdom is with advantage. 14 does not save. Wonder, are you here? There you are. Alright, go for it. Still laughing. 18 hits, because it's on the ground. Laughing. And you have an advantage anyway. Alright, go ahead and roll damage. For a total of 24 points of damage. Anything else? Working on it. Boop. This thing can't save its ass. The joke was just so funny. It says in Yeti, but all you hear is whoa, 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 whoa. In the turn, Wonder, or is there anything else? Alright, and you give him... You heal him for 5, and then you take 15 points of psychic damage. Just kidding. You had Psychic Blade still up, right? Mike. Alright, Wonder, anything else? Alright, Renard, you're up. You are incapacitated, right? Let me check to see if you save it. I believe you save at the end of your turn. Let's double check that. Can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn. However, I do control your movement until you do. But for your turn, you kind of sporadically move in this direction. Go ahead and make that wisdom save. Make the save first, then you can ask. Yep. You are still under the effect. And I have answers. No, you're not that bad off. Yeah, like... No, you are just frightened and incapacitated, and you can't read or speak at the moment, and all you do is... You're like, okay, so you're not puking or throwing up, but you're like doing like satanic gibberish out of your mouth, saying they're all Satan, who knows, maybe you're going pocket with some fun, pocket with some fun, pocket with some fun, and that's giving some people PTSD right now. Doesn't matter, it's the end of your turn. But you moved there, and trust me, you can go further south, I just don't care. But right now, your character moved on its own, so that's the end of your turn. Go ahead, pass, and give it to Mike. Alright. 17 will hit. Do damage. Well, we got 7 damage. And can't save for shit. Huh? On hit, takes that. You regain a bit of hit points, half the amount. Yeah, you get 3 back. Num de plume, there is a... it just knocks him back. It doesn't knock him prone, right? Alright, there is an Oni in the room with you. Yes. I know. Shishay yells to you, don't worry, this at least is covered. It's part of the wall. Yep. You moved away from it, right? Oh, you know what? Don't worry, it doesn't take a reaction to strike you because you're still in threat. As far as you know, because he didn't take a swing at you. Alright, alright, yeah, it takes a swing at you at that point. 22 to hit. 13 slashing as you walk away. Why do you only have 18 on my side? What's up with that? Hold on, I'm gonna use the technique that I have learned from my forefathers to fix this. You go down, then you go back up, and then you exit it, and it should be fixed. Boom. Alright, there you go, buddy. Like it. Yeah, I don't know how long that'll last, but there you go. Alright, so you take 13 as you walk away. It's still your turn, though. What do you do? Oh. So another storm bolt, is that right? Oh, a light? Wait, hold on a second. Okay, question, are you sure you want to do this? Oh, okay, I didn't hear that part. Well, the problem is the Yeti's prone. The Yeti is prone. So, alright, okay, I can work with that. I was just like, oh, wait, this isn't... I thought it was called lightning for a minute there. Alright, we get a 20 on that, though. So, it takes 13 of that. Or, that's a good question. I think it doesn't matter, because it's only going to bring it down to a 16. Unless it's... Yeah, okay, it's good. So it takes 13... or 4, 12. 12. Takes 12 points of damage, because it still takes damage. Anything else? Nam de plume. Ah, damn. Oh, that's true. Actually, I can let you do it. Like, yeah, that would have went off. Yeah, like it's still the same turn, so go ahead and do it. Give me your save and damage, and I'll go ahead and roll his deck save against that. Is that right? Like, the order is a little out, but... Alright, so the Hellish Rebuke hits for 14.
True strike.
Alright, somebody's got a true strike thanks to Dixper. Who are we giving that to? Azazel, you have true strike whenever your turn comes up. This Yeti is still laughing, and it doesn't get to make a wisdom save at the end, does it? It does, at the end of its turn. Alright, so... Still laughing. Azazel, you have true strike cast on you, which gives you advantage. Which... Okay, seriously, you just wasted that card. He had advantage already. Unless you attack the Oni. Alright, fight away. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We know you are. I know you have that. You don't have to keep posting it. Just give me some attack rolls. We gotta get this flow going, guys. We gotta get in the same flow here. 19 and 11 misses. 19 hits, though. Go ahead and roll the first damage. And why are you using a short sword? Just out of curiosity. Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha. I understand now. Yeah? Alright. Yeah, go ahead and let's see here. Well, Well, we finally did it, didn't we? 17 meets it, right? Or is that above it? Alright, so the Yeti... Oh. It doesn't get advantage on it, though. Does it? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're right. You're right. You're right. 21, so it breaks the laughter, and it's no longer laughing. And this is like the offhanded strike. Yeah, go ahead. That hits. How about that? 3 points of damage is exactly what you need to finish it off. And you watch as this thing kind of like tilts its head, it starts to turn a bright pink, and then it glows, and then all of a sudden a bunch of pink confetti just explodes everywhere. I mean, thanks for the idea. I'll do that next time. Anything else for your turn, Az? The illusion realizes it's an illusion, so it leaves. Yeah, go ahead and move where you're going to move. The illusion realized it wasn't real, so it went away. Is that the end of your turn, Az? Ren, you're up. There's a bunch of pink dead toads there, and they all start to... No, I'm just kidding. They did. I'm just deleting them now that I can see them. All right, where do you want to go? Ah! All right. Yeah, that hits. That hits too. Let me double check. I think so, yeah. Nope, never mind. It disappears. This too. So check it out. This thing here turns a bright white icy formation, and then you watch as it starts to melt, and then as it's melting, it turns into a liquid pink, and then as soon as it hits the pool, the pink liquids all burst in the air as pink confetti. All that remains is the Oni. I will say, since the source of your guys' fear is gone, you're no longer affected. Okay, sir, settle down. Those both did. I think. Okay, you could have done a little bit more, but you know. Alright. What a... Alright, let me roll that con. 18. Succeeds, I'm sure. Oh no, you're good. I believe you there. I was just checking something. So it takes 9 damage. All right, got it. Anything else? All right. The necrotic damage that you hit, like you see the black, right? You see the black marking, and then all of a sudden the black marking regenerates, and it becomes flesh again. And this thing's like, it has options, right? I guess you're right here. It's gonna deal with you first. Wait, you got spells too? What? Oh, that's just rude. What? Hold on a second. Yeah, that is rude as fuck, but I think we're gonna do it. It could do it once per day. I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna angle this. Oh, 60-foot cone. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. At what level? It is that bad. Which is probably 3 anyway, right? Because you're still level 6. So you're still gonna have to make an Arcana check against it. Or in... No, 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 no. Okay, okay. So it is your spellcasting modifier stat. Plus your bonus, I believe, right? Go ahead and post counterspell. Yeah, let's see here. So if it's 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC is 10 plus the spell's level. So this is a DC 15. Oh, so you just click Charisma, right? That's Warlock, right? So you just click Charisma stat, not the save, just the stat. And you're trying to beat 15. Oh! Well, I will say this. You saved me from having to figure out where I want this thing to angle. So this cone of code was starting to come out, and then all of a sudden it gets dispelled through counter. Good job, good job. Nah. We watch as she shades struts over here to kill still, probably. And she has like a... Yeah. Maybe the DM's a little tired of this taking so long. Guys, keep pulling out more monsters. What the hell's wrong with you? And you watch as she takes a stance, and what is she? She is also a samurai, but she doesn't need to activate fighting spirit because she's got an ally across the hall from her. So she'll make 2 longsword attacks. Boom. Boom. At advantage. With sneak attack on the first one. Nice. Yes, she's a badass. And, okay, so she goes... And Rin, as soon as the Oni hits the ground, you just see Shisei resheathing her katana. And as soon as the Oni hits the ground, you hear a click as she resheaths her blade and walks away. What's up? Sure. Give me Dex or Strength. Like, you're using Dex for like kicking shit, so you could do that. Okay, not terrible, but you know, like DC's not that bad. And then we watch as this thing shatters the, that little pillar. But what do they call it? It's like a frame, right? Like there's like a frame there where that window is, and he just breaks through that frame wall and collapses, and the rest of that wall underneath the window falls with him. Shit. Yes. We were just defending ourselves. And the Oni dissipates in a flurry. Ooh, that would be fun too. So as soon as she walks away, it's almost like cherry blossoms blowing in the wind behind her as it explodes into like pink confetti, right? And then she just takes a seat like nothing happened. Another Friday. And she goes back to work. You guys are officially out of combat, and you may resume having breakfast. Unless you got another seed you want to plant. You guys can do whatever you want. If that's what you want to do today, I'm for it. Like, I did take time to think about... Yeah. I'll tell you... No, that's fine. All right. So, well, here's what I want to do first before we do any more shenanigans. And you're welcome to do it. I don't care. That's fine. Like I said, if I save material for next week, that's great. But what I will say is let's take a break. Let's get a drink. Let's go stand up, stretch our legs, do that stuff real quick. We're going to go ahead and take a break. You guys should do the same in the audience. And if you're watching and you want to play some D&D with these guys or with me, because I'm DMing, you can play D&D with me if you want. Exclamation mark help in Twitch chat if someone wants to post that for me. You can check it out. There's a link to the game, a link to the Discord, and a link to a Character Mancer video that will teach you how to get quickly in the game like Bond did. And we will see you guys here in about 10 minutes. How's that sound? We're going to be right back. And I'm going to... Oh my god, He. Sorry about the stream because of the activity that was kind of like lagging. I don't know what happened, but I forgot to unmute the Discord, and at least I think I did. I could be wrong, but if I did, I'm going to go back, look at the video, and actually edit the upload if we do the upload for this week. So sorry about that, guys. We'll definitely fix it here after the break.
Gotcha times 5.
Little son! Little son!
Just a reminder, there is a thing with HelloFresh. If you guys want to check out HelloFresh, they have a wonderful service. If you guys want to check that out, if you use my link, you help support the stream, and you get 65% off your first meal, or first week's meal, actually. So go place an order. Go get you some stuff. It's a lot of good food there. Let me put us in peaceful. Actually, we're here. All right, let me. You know what? I swear to God, I recalled unmuting you guys, so I'm gonna have to go back and listen to see when it muted you. I might have accidentally clicked it at some point. I don't know, but we'll see how it is. All right, welcome back. We're playing D&D. I hope you had a good break. Exclamation mark help in Twitch chat if you would like to join us. And there are free Dixburg cards that you can collect if you haven't already got them. I'll post it here again if there's anybody who wants to get them. All right. She is working on insurance paperwork, and she's like, I didn't think I was doing this today, but oh, I should have known Findle was here. Just blame it, Findle, as you all kind of like walk back in.
There's 100% blaming Fendel.
While you're out there casting Call Lightning, of course.
Oh, for sure.
I just picture it. Yeah, it was Fendel's fault.
Mm-hmm.
Renard is returning, and you can see his body is shaking.
The Tad's chaos paved roads to unknown paths when it just walks through the shattered doorway.
That whole wall is gone now, except for maybe the part over here by the direwolf. And Blake, you're still a direwolf if you still want to stay that way for 3 hours.
I don't know how to change back.
They're stuck, guys. They don't know how to change.
I can't help.
I've turned into direwolf and can't stop.
I mean,
Assumes the fighting stance.
You got monkey pod. You
I mean,
got to turn what you wanted, but you can't turn back.
Well, the thing is, guys, they can't even communicate with you except in whimpers and wolves now.
I mean, you could probably tell that it's panicking.
Anyone got to speak with
Or
animals?
whatever.
Yeah, that would be the only way to speak with them now. Unless you had telekinesis.
No. I have warlock stuff.
Oh wait, yeah,
Warlock.
Mike can talk in heads. Has telepathy.
Yep.
For some reason, he has that ability, so he annoys us all the time.
There we go. Yep, there we go. Yep. Mike talks to Blake and goes, "You okay there? Did demon get you? Is there a demon in your head?"
Oh god damn it, Blake! I don't know how to turn back. Don't come in my head with this.
Okay, Mike goes, all right. I'll be quiet. I'm gonna tell everybody, guys. Blake is kind of stuck in direwolf form. Anybody know any druid spells to stop that?
No, but I'm pretty sure if we punch him enough, he'll turn back.
Blake,
Mike,
Yeah.
Blake stares at Ren. Yes.
What? It's all I got. I don't know nothing about this magic-y crap.
Mike goes in Blake's head and goes, you know, you okay with that? You okay with us just beating you to a pulp?
No.
Blake,
Lightning bolt lands right outside the wall next to you.
Fendel puts
Really
up his
loud.
fists. Fists of furry.
Shishay stands up and she goes, "No."
No?
And then she goes, "Come here, boy."
Okay. Yeah, if you got a better idea, go for it.
Yeah, she does. She calls you over, Blake. Do you go over to her?
Yeah.
She says, "Sit."
You. All right. Yeah.
She takes a seat there, and then she's just like writing with one hand and then pets you with the other.
She needs stress relief.
So unless you try to figure a way to change back yourself, she treats you like the lost puppy that she never had.
Aww.
I never. Okay, let's go, big player guy.
You actually can change back on your own. I just like the fact that you don't think you can. So if you put that on yourself, that's on yourself. But you could declare that, I figured it out, and you're good. But for now, you're her new pet until you change back.
Let's Shishay have her little stress relief.
She kind of like gives you a dead stare. It's like, who's stressing?
Ew, after the shit you deal with us.
I call it a write-off.
I go mental too.
Sorry, go ahead. Blake?
No, I was just talking in my head. That's all.
Oh, no, I was saying you could share that. I didn't catch it. Sorry.
Oh no, it was in my head. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. It got away. Oh,
Where's a warlock?
So yeah, the lightning storm continues and probably starts to fade after a little while. And Tierra just kind of like stops before she goes towards the building, seeing you there, Bear.
Tips his cap. He's still wearing that fedora from the.
Oh yeah.
However many. Tips his cap, ma'am.
Warm winds. Is this a bad time?
Oh, I'm just enjoying myself. I'm sure it's fine.
She turns to the gemstone that's on her staff, and
It's not near her. It's just.
Oh
like,
no,
lands
she
on the
knows. She
ground.
knows. She's like, and she's having like a. She's looking at it, and it's like glowing soft green hues, almost watery. And then she just nods and says, "All right, I guess I'll go talk to Shishay, or."
Oh yeah, be my guest.
Okay, I just wanted to
He
make
holds
sure.
the door, opens the door for her.
And she kind of like looks at the opening in the wall. It's like, must be Friday. Kind of like looks off to the left, sees Findle, as if that explains everything. This checks out.
Fendel is currently standing on a chair hanging like holly and mistletoe and other such red-berried plants in like a stream along the roof.
Such an odd man, she says aloud, and then turns to Shishay. Shishay, is the Arctic Circle up for work? She kind of like stares at the damage and then looks at half of you up and beating the shit. You might want to give them an hour before they do anything laborious. Fair enough. Looks like you've done some redecorating that looks very different.
Yeah, we decided that the window needed to be bigger, I think.
We're thinking Spanish doors.
Mike goes, all this renovation stuff thanks to Noni.
Yeah, one of them big windows that kind of sticks out a ways and has a shelf so Ebony can sit on it and stare out the window.
Meow. I wish I had Ebony's token. I accidentally deleted it and I don't know where I found it.
No.
I know, it's the perfect cat
I
token.
deleted the cat by accident.
That was more of a me problem.
I deleted the cat.
At any rate, guys, Shishay and Tierra kind of like exchange words. So, if you all are interested, we have chartered a ship. They're underwater is the agenda. There's a place between here and the Southern Isles that we want to investigate. As you may all know, we found the journals of Javal through the Oaken Archivist. And there might even be another journal in this very city, and we're going to go check it out. But if you guys want to prepare for an ocean adventure, maybe check into some books about oceanic survival and what have you, get prepared. I will be most grateful for your aid.
Sure.
Where did the giant puppy come from?
Apparently, our druid doesn't know how to undruid, so yeah.
Wait, Blake is still a wolf?
Yeah.
I thought he turned back after the.
No, he says he can't remember how to change back. You know what? That's fair. We all have amnesia.
But he's a druid. Isn't that part of the course to know how to, change back?
Hey, we all
Or do
got
you do, like,
amnesia.
half-
So
I mean, if he says he forgot how to do it, he forgot how to do it. So I'll accept that.
Mike goes,
yeah, I don't suppose you know how to get a druid changed back, do you?
Can I roll investigation? I have.
Are you a druid?
No.
Then
I'm not a
no.
druid.
This is druidic information, unless you know somebody who is a druid. And you've had intimate conversations about shapeshifting, and I'll tell you straight up, there ain't been one person that shifted in this group except for maybe Grosk, so... And that was a long time ago.
Bendel became an elf once.
Yeah, but you're not a druid, are you?
Bear became a gnome once, I think.
Well,
This is true.
He didn't do much. Well,
Bear did become a gnome once, but he is currently outside throwing lightning bolts into the ground.
All I'm saying is, right?
Right.
What did he do there? He took damage, and then when he realized he was about to die, he turned into a wolf so that he could survive before anyone could even heal him.
Well, that was a panic.
Yeah, we're beyond that. That's not anything that has anything to do with anything anymore. Yeah.
Come on. Above table, I will say if we do get a short rest, I'll allow you to do your hit dice for your humanoid form. But we'll see if we get that short rest, because I think somebody said they had a seed they wanted to plant too, right? Like, here's the deal. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Tiara's putting on the table. I'm going to go ahead and get her information out. You guys could do with that as you want. If you want to keep doing shenanigans, we're cool with that. We could do that. But this will be like the next leg in the adventure if you want to follow the trail. Tiara tells you all that you might want to prepare for an ocean event, which I kind of like went over already. Perhaps find ways to breathe underwater, find ways to fight underwater, because where we're going, we're looking for a city that has sunk to the bottom of the ocean. Apparently a whole continent between here and the Southern Isles sunk to the ocean many centuries ago. So we're going to go investigate and see if we can't find the ultimate cause for the ethereal bleed, because we have come to the understanding that due to an entire continent of people being lost, that might be the reason that the ethereal bleed triggered in the first place. I'll be at the Arcanium if you... Or the library. I'm sorry, I forgot what the library's name is. Not the Arcanium. But she'd probably be there too. Let me double check my information. The star is... I'm gonna remember how to fucking play his own game. God damn it, where did I put this information? But she tells you she'll be at the library in the city if you guys are fully ready. And she's gonna be studying up whatever books she could find there. Beyond that, the day is still yours. You guys could spend the whole day dicking off. I don't care. We could pick up on the actual story next week. But for now, she just tells you I'll be at the library once you're done prepared, if you're ready to join. Of course, the guild will be highly rewarded if you do help. And then she turns and walks away. Where is it? The Omni-Onicron Library. That's what it's called. The Omni-Onicron. Alright. The day is yours, guys. What do you want to do? And she waves to Bear as she leaves.
Bear tips the cap again right as another lightning bolt hits the ground.
Yeah. And she... Go ahead, Wonder.
Mike, look. You're gonna be like, so how are we gonna make sure you guys can breathe underwater?
Well, maybe we could get some items. I'm sure there's some magical thing other than just potions that can do it, right?
Maybe. You hear she shakes as she pets the puppy. Still emotionless too. Like, hands are kind of cold feeling. I don't know, but yeah.
Bryn's gonna take an arrow, turn it around so she's holding near the pointy end, and poke the puppy with the other end of it, the feathered end. Just poking him with the stick a couple of times.
To slash you.
You want to slash him for doing
that?
Did
you just say you're flashing me or slashing me?
Slash. I'm not doing it.
I show my belly, I flash you. No, go ahead.
Yeah, I thought you were like gonna stand up and moon me or something. I'm like, well, rude, but okay.
I mean,
understandable. Doable. You're a dog now.
Yeah, if you want to attack him or the arrow, I'll say you can make an attack against it. Bite it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Steal the stick.
I tell you what,
Yeah,
why don't
sure.
you, if you do a bite attack and hit his AC, I say you bite the arrow and break it.
Strength or dex?
Just do an attack. Bite. You'll click the bite on the top right. There you go. Yeah, you watch as he,
Yep.
like, if you'll allow me, you kind of like growl
Yeah.
and just take a snap and that thing just snaps in half. Unless you want to decorate that differently.
Nah, you did it right.
Alright, I'm just making sure. I don't want to take over your character. You know, it's your character. But I figured that's what you want to do. So yeah, he snaps that twig that you poked him with.
Aw. No fetch? Okay.
You poked
Mike
him
looks
with
at
it. How
Ren.
did he know you wanted to play fetch? she
I was trying to get his attention. Isn't that how it works? I don't know. I'm a cat. What the hell do I know about dogs?
Mike looks
Yeah,
at
do
Mike
you-
looks at Ren and goes, he's a druid, not a dog.
I mean, he
Lying in
doesn't
there.
look like much of a druid right now.
I mean,
Gesturing up and down at the dog form.
Mike looks at him and goes, you know, he still has a mind, so to me, he's just kind of the same. Except he looks different.
Blake, if you want to bite him, I'll allow it. No. CJ just looks at you with daggers, Mike, like you're offering way too much information. It's like you're ruining the immersion, she says aloud.
Mike goes, okay, my bad, and walks away, remembering Shisei's multiple threats against him.
All she has to do is scare the
Anyway.
life out of you. Yeah, what do you guys want to do?
Who's up for a shopping trip?
Can I challenge
but-
Fendel to a 1v1?
Huh?
No.
Why?
Before we go
Because
into shopping-
that's exclusive playtime that we don't have to waste on two people. I'm sorry.
Okay. 4v4. Or is it 5v5?
Okay. Let me reiterate. The DM doesn't want to promote PvP. Like, I don't mind friendly contests, but you guys do have tasks that you can do at the moment. So let's
Like?
go on this trip with Tierra to go discover the fallen city that is in the ocean so you guys can fight monsters instead of each other. Or you can plan another bean from the bag, I don't care.
Can you stop dicking
Speaking of,
around and just-
Wonder's gonna start inching outside.
Yeah.
Oh no, here we go again.
Well,
Fendel's
Yep,
gonna-
Ren's going out too.
Is that magic shop a lot open?
Yeah,
Run
everything's
outside
open.
and follows them.
So
I'm
what do
gonna
you...
go.
Wonder's not announcing their thing, they're just going outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ren was heading
heading
out
out.
anyway to try and shop and stuff.
How many people walked under a lightning bolt?
Depends on where
Dexterity
you're putting
save,
the damn
everybody.
lightning bolts.
Oh, all over the yard, just everywhere.
So even like right within 5 feet of you?
I mean, I'm resistant to lightning. I don't care.
Yeah. well.
You would still care and take damage. We've been through this with the guy who wanted to have lunch in a fire.
Damn. Okay. I need to clip that one. Nope, fair point, fair point. So, guys, where would you like to go, or what are we doing, Wonder? Are you doing anything?
Wonder's planting a bean.
Okay, that's all I needed to hear.
Over here too.
Huh. Roll me a D100.
Yay.
We'll say positive is higher. Okay.
I'm scared.
Why? Why would you be scared?
You should be
Friends
excited.
again.
Oh,
As it appears, Wonder, unfortunately, it takes a swing at you because it doesn't like you anymore.
oh no.
Oh. Oh.
Second one misses.
Alright, so the first one slams you for 14 bludgeoning, and it lets out a shrieking, "Why did you bother me?" And I need everybody to roll initiative again.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh.
Ooh,
Here we go again.
Fendel might actually be going early this time.
Holy shit, natural 20. Nice, Fendel.
Well, I guess I'll put this music back on again.
Ah, shoot.
Bang.
Should I use the card? I'm using the card. Well, no, not here.
Yeah, if you want to use it, that's what it's there for.
Nah,
Yeah, go
there's
for
better
it.
times. I don't have many. I only have 2 usable cards right now, so I'm just gonna hold on to it.
Fair enough. All right, is everybody on the initiative?
You could probably
Yeah,
get rid
looks
of
like-
Bond's token. He's gone.
All right, Bond's out for the night. All right, that's cool. We
Yeah.
can do that. All right. All right. Yeah, that's cool. I want to make sure everybody's where they want to be.
Slink is out as well.
Is no, Blake is the direwolf.
No, I'm saying
Yeah,
Slink left.
Slake.
No,
so
Slink's
did
AFK.
Azazel.
Slink's AFK. He'll be back.
No, he said he's gone.
Well, let's not worry about it right now. Just everybody who's here rolled initiative, so let's just go through the initiative.
Yeah.
Never mind. He is gone.
Yeah, I
He is
just
gone.
mentioned Bond because he was right there in amongst the rest of us and where the action was going to be happening.
Yeah, don't worry about Slink. If he comes back, he can enter combat. But direwolf, you're up first. You're up first, Blake. You want to rush out there and bite a tree?
Yeah.
That, by the way, you don't have to go through the door. You can just walk through that wall.
Yeah.
Step back one though. You're on top of the tree there. Yeah, there you go. That works.
There you go. See, fetch. I told you.
We found you a bigger branch.
Yeah, my stick was just not big enough. Obviously, that's clearly the problem. Rin is 100% convinced of this.
Oh man, yeah. Well, all right, direwolf. Do you want to bite? Who's a good boy? No, sorry.
Oh, pack tactics, right?
That hits. Yeah, pack tactics. That hits. Why do you not put the right thing down? BCAC. Does it? It won't read the value. That's weird. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that hits. I'm just looking for the AC because this character stuff. They need to fix this shit. 16 is the AC. All right, cool. And did some damage. Click the attack underneath bite, and you'll be able to roll the damage on that in the chat.
Click the attack underneath my. Oh, great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
the
you
word
go.
attack.
There you go.
Yep.
All right. If the target of the creature, I'm gonna laugh my ass off if it
DC
fails
50.
this DC.
That'd be perfect. Perfect.
All of a sudden, a giant tree falls in a forest, and it made a noise.
The answer has been covered.
Okay, seriously, if this thing doesn't make it, I'm gonna laugh. Okay, it made it.
Oh, jeez.
All right, so you start trying to tear at its bark, and I think that's it, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead and pass your turn, or yeah, there you go. Findle, you're up.
Yep. Gonna.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. It's weird.
I know.
Yep, it's fallen.
Anyway.
Trip target.
Timber! I need everybody within 5 feet of the trip to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
Bendal's gonna yell out, "Stoke the flames of rebellion!" And I'm gonna be using my bonus action to cast Searing Smite.
You're gonna make that dex save first, because you might be prone.
Oh, you were actually serious.
I was actually serious, because somebody used Dixper to make it go prone, and it's a large tree, guys. It's a large tree. Alright. Well, Findle, that's with your thing, right? Yep.
Oh, were you within 5 feet of it? Oh yeah, I guess you were when it fell.
Yeah. So this tree comes falling in that direction.
Oh, yeah,
And
that's still
basically,
fine.
like,
over
all of its
here.
branches kind of, like, collapse on top of everybody that fails. Arkham, you're nowhere near this. You're fine. It's Wonder, Direwolf, and Findle that have to make the check because they're within 5 feet. And basically, this
Did I
trench is...
fail?
Yes, you did, Blake. And you're kind of, like, covered by large branches that are just, like, pinning you down. You'll be able to get out of it by standing up normally, but for right now, like, there's just a bunch of branches on you guys. Easily,
Okay.
you're able to spend half your movement to stand up, Findle. I'm not going to worry about that. So
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, no. I'm just standing up, still using my bonus action to cast Searing Smite. And then...
That's a concentration
gonna
on
make-
you, right?
Yep, it's concentration on me, hopefully not for very long, because I'm going at him with my longsword two-handed.
Go for it. That'll hit.
So this is just from sword, and then also Searing Smite damage.
14 altogether. Got it?
Oh, I guess didn't
Yep.
need this.
And then I'm assuming it's made out of wood.
True strike.
It is made out of wood.
Yep.
Who are we giving true strike
At the
to? I mean,
start
it's already
of
grown.
each of
Well,
turn.
yeah. I was gonna give it to Fendel, but Wonder, why not?
All right, Wonder, you got true strike.
All right.
Sorry, Fendel, finish your thought. You got another
Right.
attack, don't you?
This I do.
23
okay.
hits.
Well-
No, I mean,
Nice.
it's prone, guys. You
Oh,
get
it's
advantage on
prone.
prone. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can forget
Oh,
that rule if you want. That'll make
Yeah, I
my
forgot
life
the
easier.
rule. My bad.
No, I don't like that result. I'm gonna be using my Savage Attacker to re-roll that.
All right, go ahead and re-roll it, and then I'll add 7 more damage to it.
Yes.
And you want to give me the
And-
Searing Smite?
I gave you the Searing Smite.
Every hit, isn't it?
No.
No,
the
it's
next
just the next
time.
one. As
However-
much as
Oh, okay.
However,
yeah,
it
'cause
does
if you were to miss-
ignite.
If you were to miss, then it stays on, and then it goes off after you hit. Is that right?
Yeah.
Correct.
All right, I'm just gonna click it anyway, just to make sure. Next
Yeah,
time you hit a
Final
creature with
click
melee
up a
weapon
little
during
bit.
the spell's duration, your weapon flares, blah blah blah. Oh, that's fire damage. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that probably should have been said. So let's
And
see.
it is
that'd
also
be
now on
plus
fire,
6.
so it takes
Nothing
damage
yet.
at the start of its turn unless it makes a con throw.
Oh wait, I did that wrong. There you
You
go.
gave it health back.
It's all right, guys. It's just a trend. Hey, Jake.
Well,
go
yeah,
back.
we
Well,
it's
it
a
was-
fire elemental masquerading as a Trant, obviously.
All right, Ren.
I hate it
you
when
see
that
it.
happens.
Well, it
Wait,
was a good fire starter.
What's
It
up?
was Wonder's turn before me. Wonder had a 20 as well.
Oh yeah, because people jumped
true.
into the turn order. Wonder, go ahead and go. Yeah, the turn order flipped you guys. Sorry about that. Yep, go ahead,
It's
Wonder.
alright, I'm used to it at this point. I know how the APIs.
Yeah, quit rolling the same number, guys. Start putting decimals or something. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, just turn
I'll
on
add my
the
tiebreaker
decimal thing.
after this.
Yeah, tiebreaker needs to be on. Maybe they'll keep it right. Rapier misses 11. Maybe it does.
You have to get the
Yeah, it
true
does.
strike.
Yeah, well, it doesn't fucking matter. 11 still misses. I mean, he gave you the true strike, and even with advantage, that 11 still. Like, I see what you're saying. I'll say the true. I'm going to give you the true strike back because this situation doesn't call for it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Let
the
me
easier
just
way
do
to
this
deal with it. All right, that's been given back.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you an advantage one then, because that'll be another roll. There you
All
go.
right,
Advantage.
that go ahead and roll again. This will give you the reroll. Good
Oh.
job. Good job.
Yeah, it was worth a try. Nice try.
Yeah, good try. Good try. All right, well, now
You're
it's...
fanning the flames.
Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Ren, you're up.
All right. So I am going to go. Ooh, big scratching post, and run over here
Yeah, that's true.
and start scratching
Scratch away.
as soon as my character sheet will expand. There we go.
No, roll 20 is on a game today, isn't it?
Yeah, I was like double clicking it to expand
you
it, and
go.
it would move
Hit,
it
hit.
instead, and it's like, what the hell?
Yep, both of those hit for 17. All right, you're scratching the heck out of it.
And I am going to do a stunning strike with one of those. Which, can I get my DC from hitting that? No, I can't. Okay. I don't even know what my DC is on that.
Let's see, that's slashing damage. Okay. It should be 8 plus your proficiency bonus and your modifier for probably
14,
wisdom.
it looks like. I just
Yeah.
switched my spells and picked wisdom. So,
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, 14.
What am I making? Wisdom?
Con saving throw.
Oh, con. Okay. Yeah, how's a 15 do you?
Yeah, that passes.
Alright.
And then, gonna just do a bonus action attack there
Yeah.
for the last thing.
Yep,
And
yep.
there we go.
You are scratching it hard. You're tearing off pieces of bark. Nom de plume. This party cannot stop summoning things. Are you there?
So-
There you are. Okay.
Yeah.
So awkward sometimes.
How's the large?
Are you?
This is the large.
Say
It's a
again?
large monster.
It is something. It is huge.
It's huge. Okay, good. And it's upright.
It's prone.
Everything's always prone when I get close.
I know.
Is there a safe way to hit it with Scorching Ray without hitting anybody from where I am?
I mean, Scorching Ray looks for its target, so yeah.
Okay.
Like, you can imagine Scorching Ray being like fiery missiles that fly up in the air and go over your allies and hits the target, or at least tries to. Like, it doesn't do it in a straight line if you don't want it to. You just have to make the range attack still. There you go. Fortunately, prone is terrible. You get 3 of them, though, so you got 2 more attacks. Okay, not looking good, is it? Okay, all of those officially miss. Oh, are you casting it at a higher level?
Oh, whoops. Did I...
Alright, so you get 3 shots
Well,
initially
yeah.
with Scorching Ray.
Purpose of the fact that I accidentally didn't think that the one didn't click.
Oh, okay, you're good, you're good. Just the first 3. Because it is... This is so stupid, too. But because it is prone, they all miss, unfortunately.
Of course they do.
Right.
You know what, Nunyuk, you're gonna help him out, because I feel bad. 3 Scorching Rays. I'm gonna buy you
Jeez.
advantage with my Nunyuk account. So go ahead and re-roll. It's gonna take me half a second, because I don't know why this thing's not letting me see my windows.
I don't know if that's even a good idea, because I can't hit without being a 19 or a 20 at this point.
Here we go. I got you. Hold on just a second. Alright, pick 2 of them.
Natural 20.
Give one a plus 10
Plus
and the
10
other
to
natural
next
20.
roll.
Alright, so you gotta... You know what? You see that one that's a nat 20? Go ahead and roll damage for that one, and then just give me another damage roll with the others. So the first and the last one hit, basically. So 13 becomes 26. And give me another one. That becomes 10. That's 46 points of fire damage. So
I figure I'm the one that put it on the ground. I should be the one to help.
Yeah. The disadvantage is kind of weird sometimes. So yeah, the Hands of Fate and the power of Shella has convinced your Scorching Rays to go after the target in question. And you watch as they kind of like swim around. One of them lands a little stray, but the other 2, one hits dead center into the bark, and the other one kind of like splashes it in the face. And yeah, you watch as it's catching fire. This thing does not like fire. It stands up. It kind of growls angrily, "I'm on fire! I'm on fire! You did this to me!" And attacks Wonder.
It also needs to roll its save or take fire damage at the beginning of its turn.
I think it just takes it, doesn't it? What is
Nope.
it? What does it save?
Con save DC 14.
Yeah,
And if
must make a con saving throw. On fail, it takes 1d6 fire damage. On a successful, the spell ends.
Alright, the spell ends. 16 and 27.
That's it.
Oh, okay. We're gonna slap you 15 first.
Mm-mm.
And this is your fault.
And down I go.
And
So
then
I'm ravine, I'm not that smart.
Yeah. So as you go down, it looks at you, and then it looks at the rest of the party, and it holds its branches out proudly and says, "I don't care. I got what I came for." And that's the end of its turn. Renard, you're up.
Oh, you're gonna just say?
How much does Wonder weight?
Why are you so interested in
Don't
picking
worry
people
about
up, dude?
If
You
it helps, Wonder is 215 pounds. You cannot carry them, most likely. I know
Okay.
people build hooks.
Then plan B.
You
Yeah,
can
I
move
will-
through friendly squares, you know.
I would probably in that movement move to this place here.
There you go.
And yeah, then I would like to draw my rapier and one of my daggers, and yeah, let loose mayhem
Go for it.
with the maximum on sneak attacks that I have.
Let's see if you can hit first. You gotta hit the action button that says rapier.
One time with the rapier.
Even
one
with
time
an
with the
11, you
dagger.
miss. Both of those miss. You come in ready to carve into this flaming tree. The flames kind of like putter out, and as you try to scratch across, you like clip the bark, but the bark is just too thick and you can't get anywhere in there to do damage. And then you try to slash it with the dagger, and the dagger doesn't make any dent into this thing either. Anything else? Just a bad turn. It's all good. If that's the end of your turn, I'm going to move it to Jink.
Before I end my turn, my character Renner would probably say, "What the hell is wrong with this tree?"
I'm flaming mad! And it shakes its branches wildly. Jink, you're up.
Okay, responding to the activity, Jink's gonna try to move towards the window. DM's a judgment on whether I can see what's going on through that window.
No, that's a bad spot there. Actually, anywhere there would be a bad spot, it looks like.
Alright, if I move to the window there, making a slight dash action, can I see what's going on?
Line of sight for the tree is kind of like, I think it would, like if you were to attack, you could barely make it. Like it's got a little bit of cover due to the angle.
Okay, in
from
that
there.
case then, up to the movement there. And that's my turn.
Yeah, I think that would be just barely out of the cusp of actually seeing it fully. All right.
Just so I'm clear, the intent was to throw a fireball just out past the tree end so that I could catch it, but not everybody else.
Yeah, your line of sight just to see where to put it was pretty much blocked.
Okay, good enough. I finished my turn.
All right, cool. Arkham, you're up.
I suppose you could have jumped through the window yourself.
He was dashing at that point, anyways. All right, guys, let's stay on track. Arkham, go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna start by moving closer.
Yep, that's a good start.
Can I move my character?
Yeah, if you make sure you got the select button, there you go.
Let's see how much I can do this round. Gonna go all out. So that'll be extra attack and...
Well, make the attacks. We know about extra attack. Just start swinging. Gotta get that rhythm going, guys. Yeah, both of those will hit.
Okay, good. And...
Alright, takes 22 points of damage. This tree is looking rough. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna end it there.
Alright, Mike.
And just as a final double check before you do my turn, I do not have any of my spell slots back yet, right?
Nope, we never took a long rest yet, or a short rest.
Alright, well, time for Kill Steal because, of course, you guys let me do this. I'm gonna be here. Will this count as a surrounded advantage since I'm across from Renard?
Range attacks don't get advantage.
Dang.
Yeah, you have to be a melee on it.
well then, I'm going to use that, and then use my little packed weapon here.
That hits.
And
that hits.
There we go.
And oh, that's piercing. Let's see. Yeah, that'll finish it though.
Resistant to that isn't. Okay.
It's
It's
fine.
resistant to that. All right. That's for future reference.
You manage to splinter this turret, and it kind of like tumbles over, and the face of the tree just disappears as it falls and lands back on the ground.
Healing word on Wander.
All right. Hey, everybody got a turn. That's great.
In which direction does the
That's from
tree
fair.
fall?
I'm not gonna make
Bear's
anybody
using his
roll
turn to
it.
cast healing word.
Yeah, 9 points get there. And yeah.
Never mind.
You guys are out of combat. The turret has been dealt with now, and everybody's alive.
Okay, shopping now before anybody else plants anything. Yes.
So how you doing? You got another
I'm so
seed
get
you
you
want to
guys
plant?
away to breathe water. Oh, no, I'll save that. I'll save that.
We'll come back and use it before we go on a trip. Okay.
We need health. I've.
You need.
Maybe that means.
I'm starting to think you need mental help.
Yes.
Fendel casts Cure Wounds.
Okay. Oh,
Take it,
mercy.
Wonder.
Oh, you're okay. Cool. Topping you off a little. That's good. All right. So we're going to the Arcadium to buy stuff, or are we going to Spriggans? Where are we going, guys?
Probably both places.
Where do you want to go first, then?
Brigands.
Okay, that works for me.
Works for me too. I found my player's handbook. So you make your way to Spriggans, and as most of you know, this shop is like a very squared off building that's on the main road, and has Spriggans general goods at the front. As you enter in, of course, your favorite female gnome is present and waiting. She's hyper and intuitive and tries to convince you guys to buy stuff that you do not need just to make sure she gets a sale. Yeah, so as you all enter in, we'll give everybody the experience. Hi, welcome to Spriggans. It's nice to see you. We got a bunch of brand new lamps over here if you want to check them out. There's also some locks and magnifying glass. Got some manacles that just came in. I don't know why you want to use these, but I hear a lot of people use them at night. I don't know why that's the thing. There's also some picks for miners if you want to pick up something. And she just keeps going 90 to nothing until you guys shut her up.
Spriggan?
Yeah, but then we got the... Oh, sorry. What can I get for you?
Yeah, we'd like some healing potions, and if you got any potions or anything that'd help us breathe underwater, that'd be great too.
Roll me...
I need a trident.
Roll me a d8 for how many healing potions she has. You need a trident? Why are you asking me for a trident? I don't have tridents here, but I could we could definitely find something. Hold on, maybe... Okay, so there's a total of 6 regular healing potions. There was a plus to that, don't worry.
Alright. Oh, good. I was like, oh god, did I just screw us?
No, you're good, you're good. So there's 6 healing potions. They're 50 gold each, she tells you. And if you wish to buy all those, that's 300 gold.
Yep.
I'll go ahead.
Them out later.
She kind of like digs through a bunch of things in the back, and she's like, wait a minute, I might have a trident here. Let me take a look. Ching, clang, clong, cling, clong. Ah! I guess somebody did pawn a trident. And she pulls out a trident here. Just look up the weapons. Spriggan does buy weapons on occasion, so it's kind of like iffy to actually find a weapon here. But sometimes she even has them on display if they're magical. But usually you don't bring it to Spriggan. That's just like the city's rule of thumb. Let's see here. You said a trident, right?
Yes.
There it is. 5 gold. Not too bad. 5 gold pieces if you need to try it.
Fendel picks it up and quickly realizes he doesn't know how to wield a trident.
You look dumbfounded. Is there something wrong? I can help you wield this if you don't know how.
Please.
and she starts going over the basics until people shut her up or ask for her attention. So basically, you take the trident here by the grip, and you put your left hand up here, and then if you're thrusting forward, she kind of like goes over the thrusting motions and the swiping motions. This little gnome is picking up this big old weapon that's like 3 times her length and just spiraling it around like she's a fucking Olympian or something, like just spinning it. She even does a few spin tricks with it, and then clings it on the ground. Says, and that's how you use a trident.
I got nothing.
She whispers in your ear or tries to pull your head down. It's like, come here.
Yes.
As you lower yourself to her level, she says, I learned all of that whenever I was fighting in the arena. There's a lot of people who can earn a lot of money if they fight in the arena, so don't tell anybody.
Lips are sewn.
All right, so can I get you guys anything else? I have a whole brand new set of hourglasses that just came in. Look, this one has a fine figure. And she just kind of like keeps going. We got pouches, we got quivers, we got rams that are portable. Not the rams that you expect, but this is a ram. You know, the ram that you ram through a door. Not that kind of ram. And don't you be thinking about that kind of ramming. That's terrible too. And then we got... anything else for you guys before I lose my voice?
I just can't speak.
No, Star, you can just continue to
okay.
losing your voice.
So, I guess I'll start with A. We got Abacus, we got Alchemist Fire, we also got some ammunition if you need arrow, blowgun needles, or crossbow bolts and sling bullets. We also have antitoxin in case you're an idiot and don't know how to keep poison out of your body. We have Arcane Focus as Crystal Orbit. Water breathing? Oh, that's water right. Breathing. You did say something about water breathing potions, didn't you? Let me see if I made some. And she kind of like goes behind the counter at this point, and I'm gonna double check the. This is a good possibility, guys. I'm not gonna keep this from you. I just need to see rarity and stuff. Let's see here. Potion of water breathing is uncommon. All right. Okay,
Renard
that would.
Renard asks silently why she is absent. Is she always that I mean, energetic?
Energetic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, you noticed that Bear did not even walk inside the store. He's just standing. He's just standing outside waiting because he can't handle Spriggett.
She pulls out a box, right? And she sets it out and she lifts the lid, and there's like 8 vials all together. Ah, yes, this old stock right here. I almost didn't get rid of these the other day, but here you are. You're asking for them right now. I have 8 total water breathing potions that go for 50 gold as well.
How long did it last?
Well, if you're lucky, they'll last the full hour. If you're not lucky, then somebody messed up my potions, and that should not have happened. But I guarantee these should work.
With that uncertain guarantee, can we get a bit of a discount on them?
Give me a persuasion check.
Wait, you really thinking of buying these?
Oh my god.
I mean, I could give you a discount, but maybe next time. I decided they need to go up by 1%, so 55 gold each? No, I'm just kidding. They're still 50 gold each.
Yeah, well, sold anyway. So
Alright,
that's,
fair enough. 8 times 5, 400.
400.
Yeah, it'd be
Okay,
400.
cool.
Yeah.
Done.
Alright, cool. Thank you so goddamn much. I appreciate you guys. Now, what else can I get for you? And I'm sorry, God, I didn't mean to swear. Sorry, Kazi, I didn't mean to use your name in vain. Anyway, what else can I get for you? We got oil blasts, we got paper, we got parchments and perfumes. Especially if you don't like the smell of somebody, you can go spray this on them. And also, we have these nice looking. Well, you already brought up my potions of healing. We got this 10-foot pole. Can't go wrong without 10-foot pole, because just in case there's something not in front of you that shouldn't be there, you can use this 10-foot pole and stick it in them.
Gargoyle.
I need a leash for Blade.
I am fresh out of gargoyles.
What about jars of oil?
Oh, jars of oil.
You
That
know
might
what?
be a different. What?
I'll take a 10-foot pole.
Okay. She goes, yay, 5 copper.
All right, there you go. 5 copper.
5
Tell you
copper
what,
for a 10-foot
I'll
pole.
give you an even. I'll give you an even silver. Call it good. How's
We're not
that?
getting a leash for Blake, are we?
I'll tell you what, you can have 2 poles.
All right. Sounds good.
Let's see here. You're asking for oil, is that right?
A jar of oil.
1 silver.
Done.
How many do you want? She's got like 10 on the shelf.
I'll take 5.
All right, 5 silver for all that. Stills
Easy.
for Ren. There you go. You feeling
Do you
short?
have sunrods?
What's up?
Do you have sunrods by chance?
Say that again.
Something that will light in dark spaces but does not need air.
I'm not sure if I didn't hear you correctly. You're asking for a writing utensil or something else?
Sunrod.
Sunrod. No.
Okay.
Just have the
Thought I would
basics
ask.
here. Yeah. Well, if there's not anything else for you guys, like seriously,
Think
I
that
do
was all
have
we
some
needed.
new
Thank you,
harnesses,
Spriggan.
and we got these magnifying glass. She tries to keep you going as you kind of like walk away, and then as soon as she hears her bell ring as the door opens and you guys walk out, she's like, "Oh, okay. Well, come back and see me. I'll be here."
Yeah,
And-
thanks. It was a pleasure. Calls
Oh,
out as
gr-
she's walking out the door.
Run! No.
Yeah. You know, waving overhead, you know, behind, not looking back.
Right.
Just fleeing.
All right, fair enough. And that is our Spriggan experience for those who haven't had it yet. Welcome to Shandor. All right, so Arcanium next.
Yep.
All right, so next on the list, you guys find yourself going to the Spellweaver's Arcanium, or the Arcanium Spellweavers. My apologies. And of course, since the bell rings, orbs of light appear above your head as you walk into this establishment, and you see a elven woman with golden eyes and long brown hair, and at the tips of her hair there's like pink tips. Elverina, the mage here, dressed in her arcana attire, you notice, with the indicated silver cord and gray robes that she bears. She was currently in the middle of pulling some wands and amulets off a shelf and setting them up somewhere on her counter. And then she kind of like turns to look at you, is like at you, Bryn, and says, "Oh, look what the cat dragged in."
Rin looks down after batting at one of the lights and like, oh, hi, yeah.
Welcome in,
Bear
everybody.
steps in front of Ren.
Welcome back. How
What's wrong, Bear?
Just the lights are still flashing around. You should probably get one.
What? But we
Distracting
gave
you.
it. Oh, okay.
So,
Bear goes up to the counter.
seems you have purpose today. What's on your mind?
Well, it seems we're going to be going underwater, possibly, for a trip. Do you have anything that might help with that? A ring or something like that?
It depends. Are you looking to go under or stay on top?
Maybe both.
Cap! Rin calls out as she's leaping
Yeah.
at a ball of light.
I do have these underwater things. Hold on. Let me go grab them real. And she's kind of like watching Rin trying to chase the globules of light orbs that are above them. It never
Rin
gets...
is very hectically chasing while also trying to be very careful not to actually run into any merchandise or anything.
Mm-hmm. And she just casually remarks, like, "It's always amusing to watch. Can't help but watch." Let me go find that real quick. And yeah, she wanders off. Bear, roll me a d8, please.
Sure.
I mean, might as well make people roll dice for me. Oh, nice. All right.
Nice.
She comes back with what looks like a bunch of bottle caps. And she sets them down, and you're looking at them. They're like caps on top of the the beer bottles that you pop off at the local tavern from the looks of it, right? And while wearing this cap underwater, like, I guess you put it in your mouth like this, you put it over your lips, like you gotta hold it between your lips and say the command word, and it creates a bubble of air around your head. Oh, okay, I guess you could just.
I always pictured him as like the swimmer's
It's a hat.
caps that do.
Yeah, I see that now.
They-
No, I'm
they snap
look.
real tight.
I ran with it. I'm gonna keep going with it. They are bottle caps.
How do you say a word with your mouth full?
Well, okay, fine. You can put it
Stick
on
to your
top of
head,
your
they're
head.
magic after all.
Don't worry, you can put it on top of your head. I was just trying to see how many of you would be stupid enough to put it between your lips. Anyway, no, basically, yeah, I kind of ran with this bit before reading it fully. It's like, it's like a little bottle cap. You just kind of like breathe into. No, all right, never mind. Okay, so but yeah, you just place the bottle cap on top of your head. You say the command word as an action, and a bubble of air will come around you, allowing you to breathe normally underwater. This bubble will stay with you until you speak the command word again. The cap is removed, or you are no longer underwater. These here are fascinating items for a lot of sailors who are getting a lot of trouble. I take it you're hitting the seas then.
That's what they tell me.
Then these here are 400 gold each. I have 10 in stock. If you want to buy me out, that'd be great. It means I can get some fresh stock in, but all these are guaranteed to work.
Well, I'd love to, but I don't have that kind of cash.
I do.
do have one of these
Oh.
gems that I showed you before.
Oh, that's right. We did do an exchange once. They were very precious, weren't they?
They're above board. They're supposed to be worth 2,000 gold.
Cool. Give me a persuasion check.
Sure.
Yep. I do remember, and I did manage to get a good deal at the trade center, so I think I can work with this. You got 2 of those?
I have one left.
One left. Let's see here. I told you 400, and I have 10. That's 4K, but you don't have that, so you have 2K. So
I'm
that
gonna
means...
walk up and set another gem down.
Oh, is it the same type?
Yeah, remember, I still got my 3.
Okay. Oh, well, you're chipping in here to help. Well, let me just...
Bendel pulls out 1,999 gold pieces and 5 silver.
She ignores what you're doing, Fendo, and takes the gem instead because she doesn't want to count. She pushes your change back at you. Unless you're buying something else, friend, I believe these gems are enough. And she hands you a container with the 10 caps.
Excellent.
So now you have 2 ways to breathe underwater. Well, this has been a fruitful day for me. Is there anything else I could do for your fine troop?
Mike's going to ask for Dark Shard Amulet.
Let the DM take a look.
What do our surroundings look like?
Okay, yeah, no, this is a good question, right? So as you walked in, this building has like rows of like glass cases in the middle, and in these glass cases you can see on display like magical wands, some basic scrolls, and then there's like on the walls these there's a bunch of rolled up scrolls kind of like put into slots, divided by level and where they, like where they are in the leveling. Like the lower shelf probably has like cantrips, the second shelf has like first level spells, third, fourth, fifth, so forth. Not all of them are full, and most of the top part of the shelves aren't even containing anything, so you get the feeling that high level spells don't sell that much, so they don't worry about it.
Do they have any?
Go ahead.
Do they have any like enchanted jewelry? Or
well, no, all you got to do is ask. There's like up front, like I wasn't done explaining it all, but like sorry, you want to go first or should I?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Let me just finish. So, like up front, though, there's like a jewelry case in front of her that has these enchanted gems, or like there's probably a ring of protection. There's also like mannequins along the closer things are to her, probably the pricier the items. So you can see like mannequins that got like cloaks of protection, elven kind, boots of elven kind, various items such as that, and maybe a ring of protection, but that there is rare, so she's been holding on to that one for a while. And then there's like just various items. Just ask and I'll see if she has it, because that's what I do. I reward the players with money, and you go to the shops to decide what you want, and I check to see if they have it. Like somebody just asked for the Dark Shard Amulet, which I'm looking it over real quick. While you're wearing it, you gain the following benefits. I just need to. No. You can try to cast a cantrip that you don't know. The cantrip must be a warlock. You must make DC 11 Arcana check if it succeeds. You cast a spell. Okay, that's going to require maintaining that knowledge. I'll say she has it for 500 gold.
Oh.
Because screw warlocks. I mean, what?
Hey.
What? You're getting an opportunity to buy it.
Actually, wait. I'm going to haggle here.
Yeah, let's hear your haggle.
We're gonna haggle. Wonder's gonna set down 500 gold.
Mike's gonna go.
No. Let's hear it.
So for.
Go ahead.
Mike's gonna go. So for a repeat customer bonus, we're gonna constantly be shopping here, and you want our business. So you know, there's a good chance I'll be back, and you can get more money from me if I get a little bit of a discount right now.
Roll persuasion.
Warlock.
Alright. So she kind of like listens to you and you feel like she's about ready to pull out a dagger and stab you in the heart, right? And she kind of like shakes her head. It's like, you know, I guess you do have a point. I am supposed to be making money. However inconvenient it is. Fair enough. I'll take it for, you could take it for 300.
Alright, you have yourself a deal.
Here, keep your change, Dia. Kind of like gives Wonder back the money they were trying to use.
Can I ask a question?
While this is going on, while they're going on for the excursion, can Jink check in with Felix and determine if he has the water's breathing spell?
Felix is not available right now. He's, unless you use the sending stone that was given to Ren.
Okay, gotcha.
Real quick though, I heard two voices at the same time. So, Blake, right?
Yeah.
All right. What were you gonna ask? Sorry.
Serious, has it been 4 hours yet?
No, it's only been like an hour and a half at most.
I mean, Blake, you could have stayed back at the mansion and taken a short rest, and then.
Or you could just try to shapeshift back and see if you do it.
Yeah, you could do that too.
How do you shapeshift back, actually?
Okay.
You just say you're doing it.
You say you're doing it, you can do it. But the thing is that you kind of imposed upon yourself that you forgot, and we're just waiting for you to remember.
I thought it was okay. Here's how I thought it was. I thought it was like a thing.
I'll tell you what. I'll do you a favor. Give me a nature or arcana. I'll leave it to a roll. Maybe I'm picking on you and I didn't know it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna give you advantage on this because you should know how to do it. Okay. So 19. You're like, oh yeah. All I got to do is remember my original shape, and I could think my way back to it. Do you wish to do so?
Yes.
So this dire wolf that entered the did you go in or were you outside?
And
all right, so yeah, you switch back into your druid form, and there's an orb of light that is above your head, and as you're here, and now you're able to speak your thoughts, and you're like, and everybody can kind of like see that Blake finally remembered how to change back, guys.
Yay! Rin claps for him and then goes back to chasing the orb.
Fendel
all right, Fendel first. Fendel first. I did hear him first. Go ahead, Fendel.
Fendel will speak up. I request a potion that turns my body into the waters surrounding me. Potion of aqueous form for DM's sake.
You wish to be gas?
No. Fluid.
What's it called?
Potion of aqueous form.
Potion of... I'll try this. Maybe that'll work. Excuse me. Let's see here. Oh, are you sure you want that?
Yes.
You sure you can even afford that?
No.
Then why would you ask for it?
I might.
I'm just reading what it does real quick.
Of course.
Fendel could be sure that Rin can afford it, though.
I'm looking at rare here. I don't know. So you get a swimming speed. You can move.
825 platinum.
At which point, Jink will remind folks random that if we can find a wizard who has the water breathing spell, I can cast a ritual that will give everybody water breathing capacity for 24 hours.
We now also just have 10 caps of water breathing.
You guys have solved
I
the
don't even
problem.
need the cap. I don't even need to breathe.
Okay. Question. You guys already solved the problem twice.
Yeah,
I mean,
we're good.
don't get me wrong. A wizard having that spell on hand, and here's the thing: like, Elverina would say, I could just sell you a scroll, and you can learn it yourself.
I don't have the money.
You have friends.
Again.
I got about 500 gold to contribute to the effort. And from what I've tracked,
it is
500 gold is for the scroll.
It is a
Gunnar
third.
would like to ask how much.
It is a third level, of course. So let's see here, 50 to 100, and then we'll go to 52. So it would be about 500 gold pieces for a level 3 spell of such nature. Amazingly, druids, rangers, sorcerers, and wizards can all benefit from this. If you wish to cast it as a scroll, but the wizard can use this to transcribe it into your book and use it as you wish. Okay, quit scratching my ear or I will kick you out. Take care, Arkham. You have a good night. We're getting close to ending anyway because we end at 10. So we got like another half hour. We're probably not going to get into the meat of this, but we're definitely all set. So yeah, if you got 500 gold, she will sell it to you. And you're welcome to haggle as well.
I will try to haggle.
All right, let's hear your line. Let's see what it is.
And who am I talking to exactly?
It is the elven woman with golden eyes, soft pink tips, with brown hair, and just has this attitude of disgust when people are, just inconveniently around her. Her name is Elverina.
Okay, Madam Elverina, I understand that the last thing you want to do is deal with more people and just try to maximize your time to have a return on profit. So I tell you what, to reduce the amount of time that we're spending here, I will offer you 450 gold for the scroll, and we will get out of your way as soon as possible.
Roll persuasion with advantage. I'll tell you what. You amuse me with your soundings of efficiency, and that will earn you 300 gold. I transcribed this spell myself. Don't worry, it's not cutting too hard into my profits, so 300 gold and it's yours. So,
thank you very much, madam, and I will ensure that you are paid in kind in the future.
I look forward to it, and good luck in your studies. Well, now, back to this.
I still desire that.
Yeah. So, like, she was kind of, like, looking as the DM was kind of, like, debating it. And as you can see, I wrote a 69. Isn't that nice? Technically, I should probably ask for a higher number, but I rolled a 69, so I think that's nice. I do have one. Normally don't release these expensive potions for cheap. 5,000 gold pieces will pay for the brew.
I do not have that.
That is unfortunate.
Yes.
Very well then. Sets it back on a... Like, she probably pulled it out of like a enclosed case that's kind of like kept in the back area. There's like several of these little cases where they might be a special vial or a special bottle or whatever, and it's got lock and keys, and you can see arcane emblems all around it. And she kind of like was going to pull out this fanciful bottle, but she puts it back down, so it's like click. All right then. Well, I'm in a good mood. My mood has not soured, so I will ask, is there anything else I can do for any of you at this time?
Healing potion.
You're
Yeah, we got those.
We have enough of those for
You-
For
now.
myself right now.
Yeah,
yeah. You hold out your hand to Ren. He can hand you one.
yeah, exactly.
Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna give you. Okay. If it helps, you're gonna get a short rest here shortly, so you don't have to spend your healing potions or anything. Matter of fact, I might just have you guys wait till the next game day to actually do anything. But you can always check in with Tierra to see if she found out anything and explain to her we'll be ready by tomorrow. Or if you're ready, we can just kind of like get going. So
I do have the other things that Rin was gonna look for here.
yeah.
There
We
was
could.
one.
All right, Ren first. Go for it.
Alright, looking for things to help with swimming, because I'm not that great of a swimmer being a cat. Like possibly ring or gloves.
You do have a point there. The feline race did not do well whenever they fell into the water that much, do they?
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with water. I don't have a huge problem with it, but swimming is not my forte, you know?
Okay, so let me just... Oh, Finno, you're out. Take care, buddy. You have a good one.
Yeah, take care, friend.
Alright, she does... Oh, sorry? Well, let me finish with Ren first. Alright, so she does pull a ring case from behind her, and this is the only one I have in stock right now. Flips open the black case, and you see a ring of swimming. I can let this go for about... I'll go 400 gold on this.
Alright, I can do that. And then, any possibly gloves that could do it as well?
I don't believe there are any gloves that... Oh, well, there is the swimming
Gloves
and
of
climbing.
swimming and
yeah,
climbing,
okay, I see
yeah.
them now. These require attunement. And let me do a percentage check on that. We're probably looking for like 30 and higher. Jeez.
Oof.
Well, I mean, doesn't have everything, right? And
Yep.
I'm
That's
sorry.
Alright, well, fair enough. Thank you. I'll take the ring.
I mean, I think the ring will do everything you need in the water anyway. This here
yeah,
wouldn't
that
add
is
to
true.
it. But it would give
It's true.
somebody
I was
else the
hoping
ability.
to help for exactly,
Yeah.
and you know, I
Alright.
mean,
No, that's fair.
gestures at wonder, not likely to be the best at swimming. You know, I mean, no
He...
offense, Wonder, but
Seems like you had something on your mind, Wanda. Is there anything we could do for you? Wanda. Wanda, are you here? Are you muted? Are you with
There we
us?
go.
How old are you?
Got
Oh, go
glitched
ahead.
again, I think.
Okay, welcome back. I was about to use the spirit box on you. I thought you were dead. Alright, what do you got?
One day was asking for a cloak of the manta ray.
Oh, you really want something nice, don't you?
Some money to spend along with some of the gems you seem to like, so...
Well, that is fair. You are providing me with these fine gems, and if I talk sweetly to the trade guild, they give me a good price on them. Yeah, we're gonna go with the 30% roll on this. Nice. Alright, she does kind of like point over to a mannequin that's just right there within her reach, but you know, it's kind of like up by the table. Pull that cloak down, dear, and I believe we can do some bargaining with that. I'll go 400 on that as well. Hold on. I've just remembered. I have to go 500 on that. I apologize.
It's alright, I don't mind giving you a gem or paying it in gold. Whatever you prefer.
I will make sure to restock the place as soon as I get back to the Arcana. You've been a blessing to me. And you all do have good manners today, and I appreciate that. Is there any further business you have before I dismiss you from the shop?
You guys have any just basic enchantment jewelry at all?
You'll have to be a little bit more specific.
Necklaces, just maybe like a blessing of some sort.
Some kind of... Alright. For the person who doesn't know what they want, right? Are you wanting something for the devout? Or would you like what I gave your friend, the Dark Shard amulet, but you don't look like you're someone who can use that thing. Never mind.
No.
My apologies.
Maybe one of these Rin holds up her ring, or is it ring of resistance I got? No, a cloak of resistance. Sorry, flourishes that. Yeah.
There are all kinds of wonderful enchantments. Matter of fact, she even pulls out an amulet. This amulet smells of old ale-stained wood.
Protection.
And while wearing it, could you believe it? Pints of beer, ale, mead, or wine can help you regain health as if they were health potions. And she holds up a amulet of the drunkard. With this,
And how much?
I can let this precious item go for. Give me a persuasion check, because she's definitely giving you guys a little bit of favor. You guys been talking sweet to her, and she loves that. So I'll get a persuasion from you. Okay, she says, tell you what, I'll let this go for 400 gold. Normally it's 5.
400, huh?
And
yeah, I can do that.
And just think, all those tankards of ales become valuable healing potions. Alright, she hands you the amulet of the drunkard for the 400 gold. You know what? I think I'm going to make a character if I'm ever in a game again that wants that amulet. I'm going to make a drunken monk.
I have one.
Yeah, sounds good, doesn't it? It is good, ain't it? You drink, you heal. What's up?
Mike is going to ask if she has the Eldritch Claw tattoo.
We don't do tattoos in Tynak. They are forbidden. We don't do such rituals. If you're looking for those heathen markings to imprint upon your body, perhaps you should check with the Southern Isles. That technique is not used in Tynak.
Can I quickly do investigation to see if she's lying?
Insight checker? Yeah, go for it.
Yep. Okay, insight. That now I have to look for it. There. Oh, nice.
She's not lying to you. She is true to her words. She's definitely has no way to give you that tattoo, let alone would she ever.
Mike goes, oh, alright, yep, sorry, didn't quite know the rules around here.
No, that's fair. I'm giving you all leniency because there are certain things you don't remember about this world. But yes, in the kingdom of Tynak, we just are not allowed to practice ink enchantments. Further questions or anything else that you might need?
Items of protection.
Okay, well, let's see here. We have cloaks of protection if you're into those. Bracers of defense. And I'm not sure if it's in your price range, but we do have one ring of protection.
Well, I have 3,000 gold currently.
That is a nice sum, but even the ring is a little bit more than that. However, if you want just a little bit more AC and saves, the cloak is just as good for a cheaper price.
That works just fine.
Very well then. The cloak here goes for 500 gold. Well, actually, I'm sorry. I sold it for 700. I just remembered. Sorry. 700 for that.
I'll do 700 for somebody who's prettier than me.
Give me a persuasion check, though. Flattering will get you nowhere. With anybody else, that is. Give me 500 and I'll call it a day.
That's done easily.
Very well then. Now, I assume you're about to go on an adventure. I've been hearing words that Tierra is in town and studying up on certain subjects. How fare you guys? Are you all prepared for what might come?
Hope so.
Well then, my friends, I wish you
I'm
luck.
thinking so.
Hmm?
Is there anything we could find for you that you may be interested in along the way?
That is a very interesting offer there. Nom de plume, was it?
It is nom de plume, yes, ma'am.
Very well. You know, these gems here, I might still be interested in more expensive looking ones if you find them. Perhaps I can use them in future enchantments. Maybe even craft a ring of protection personally for someone who helps me.
Gems, you
What
say?
are these?
Very expensive gems, though. It has to be more than these. It kind of like shows you the gems that are worth 2k. If you show me gems worth 5k or more, we can definitely talk business.
I like business.
As do I. What can I do for you?
So looking out for jewelry, am I right?
Jewelry or gems, pretty much gems. I'm planning to craft some of these rings by hand, though I will probably have to offer the service of Reginald. Ugh, that wretched gnome. But yes, if you keep an eye out for expensive gems, I may be in the business of buying them from you, or offering you products that might just be a little out of reach right now.
Okay. I only have one other thing that I might be interested in.
Yes,
Something
what is
that
it?
will allow me to see in much lower light conditions.
Like goggles of darkness, was it? I believe. Let me see here. I believe they are goggles. Let me see if there's any in stock. I had a shipment come in not long ago. Goggles of night. That's what it is. Okay. You're wishing to gain dark vision, right?
That'll work. That
Oh.
or I think I've been for sun rods as well. Just something that we go, as I expect the deeper we go, the darker it gets.
I don't even think sun rods is a thing, is it?
Well, they used to be an old D&D.
Yeah, I don't.
It's just
What would be the newer version of it? Like, you could just have a wizard cast light on your staff or something.
Bear knows light.
Yeah.
And we'll cast it as hammer usually.
But the goggles of night will definitely help in darkness, so there you go. She will offer him for like 500 gold.
That'll be done. Even if not for the next adventure, I'm sure I'm going to need them sometime.
Fortunately, I don't think I have anything pre-enchanted to cast the light spell. Wait, what is it called? There's actually an item. Let me think if I have it. It's not sun rods. I think it's actually like sunstone or something. No, what's that orb that casts daylight? You know what? A drift globe. Sorry, I got there, guys. Let me see what this does. Drift globe's what it's called. You might want to look it up, see if that's what you're thinking. This small spear is a thick glass, weighs about 1 pound. You are within 60 feet of it. You can speak a command word and it emanates light or the daylight spell. Once used, the daylight effect can't be used again until next dawn. You can speak another command as an action to make the illuminated globe rise in the air, float no more than 5 feet off the ground. The globe hovers in this way until you or another creature grasp it. And if you move more than 60 feet from the hovering globe, it follows you until it's within 60 feet of you. It takes the shortest route to do so. If prevented from moving, the globe sinks gently to the ground and becomes inactive. That's probably something you'd be interested in, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this thing, yeah, it's like, I was like, sunrise, boy, I haven't heard that. Another 500 gold if you wish to procure this one. And yeah, she's like showing you this orb.
Yep. I'll do that. That's easy.
All right, well.
And what's the on the protection?
I'm sorry?
The cloak.
Oh,
when I'm adding it to.
Did you already purchase that? I told you 500, right?
Yep. I
So,
purchased everything.
All right, so you need the grand total. I wasn't keeping track.
I got it. I took it off. It's 1,500. I got
Alright.
3 items.
Yeah, there you go then. All right, cool. Yeah, everything got reduced to reasonable amounts. Well, I thank you for your patronage. All of you are very well equipped now.
Jink will lean into Rin, who tends to have a very ample coin purse, and
Very.
ask if they're able to spare about 650 gold for Jink to purchase a scroll of Water Walk and the ability to scribe it.
Yeah. Ren just dumps out 650 gold. Yeah,
Is
here,
that
just-
enough change?
yeah, no, oh, that doesn't look like enough. Here, like dumps out a little more, you know.
Here you go. Are you good now?
Yeah.
So 650 gold, and that'll take care of your scroll of water walk and the paper and inks to transcribe it, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. No, I'm good with that.
At which point, Jink thanks Rin gratefully, enabling the future potential hazards, and immediately starts to initiate scribing the spell.
All right. Normally don't let wizards walk and talk while they're doing this, but we can make an exception because I think there will be plenty. Let's see, what do you need exactly? 3 hours, or is it more than that? Or is it a spell within your school?
No, it's not. Yeah, this one is I think it's 6 hours.
All right. Yeah, I wasn't for sure because you're transcribing 2 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nom de plume. I don't think you know any languages. All right, so you got your supplies. You have everything that you need. Is there anything else you guys want to achieve before we end session tonight?
Head back, dressed up probably, and then off to.
Well, we got 10 minutes to kill, right?
Wait, hey, is
Hmm?
Blake still here? You wanted a pet, right, Blake?
Yeah.
There's a pet store.
Oh hell yeah! Let's go. I've been looking for a small little guy.
Oh god.
Yeah, and these don't turn into giant monsters. See that this is Yugi. Gestures to the albino ferret pops out of her top there. Just
Are you
looking
sure
around.
you bought something here? I don't remember making a pet shop in this town. Did I? Did I make one?
Yeah.
Damn, I really need to add shit to this thing. All right. There's a poker club that I forgot to mention to you guys. It's called the Flushing Rose.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, okay. There's like small notes that I've taken over the years, and there's I guess I overlooked this one maybe. I could have sworn you were somewhere else though. Are you sure?
There was one in the devil place, but there was also one here that you mentioned too.
All right. Yeah, no, I'll allow it. Like, yeah, that sounds cool. All right. Yeah. I didn't name it though. If I did, I forgot what it was.
You came up with something on the spot, but I forgot what it was. I'm sorry. Okay, take care, Wonder.
Have a good night. Wiggy Wingers. How's that sound?
Sure.
And you know what? It's a null.
Perfect.
Since I got nulls in Monday's game. Alright, so you guys make your way to Wiggy Wingers. You meet Wiggy. This null-like creature who's kind of like going around. And you see cages inside the shop. There are bird cages. There are pens where like little puppies and ferrets. Oh, dear Lord. I might be at capacity, guys. I don't know. But yeah, whatever you're looking for, you can ask Wiggy.
All right. I'm gonna say they're like.
Yes, my name's Wiggy. What can I get for you? Mm-hmm.
Hello, Wiggy. Nice to meet you. I'm Blake. You guys have any animals that could be good for tracking in some sense?
Let's see here. Wiggy has puppers. We have a pupper over here. And you see like some puppies, but like none of them are full grown.
Puppers. What is a pupper?
Actually, there's 3 in that pen that look like wolves. Yes, they're all puppies. This one here is a biter. Be careful of that one. And there's like this gray silvered wolf that has like a white pattern on its chest that looks like the crescent moon. There's another wolf-like
Biters are always
creature.
the best ones.
Yeah, that was the one he said is a biter, the one with the crescent moon. The other 2 have like plain white patches on their chest. The other puppies though, you see what looks like a why am I doing this? I don't know. I'm here. You see a little chihuahua. Fuck that dog, right? You see a Great Dane, right? But it's a puppy, so it looks cute now, right? But you know this thing's gonna get huge. And then there's this strange skin-looking pup in one of these pens, and it disappears. And then appears in your face, Blake, and kind of like grasps onto your shoulder and starts licking your face. Oh, dear Lord, come here. You shouldn't be doing that to the customers. And as he tries to pull the pupper away from your face, the pupper blinks again and goes back to the pen. I can hardly keep that one in its pen.
Teleport?
It's a blink pup.
It's a blink. How much would that be?
1,000 gold. But I highly doubt I'm ever going to sell them. It's a shame, though. These things are very beautiful whenever fully... No, they're not. I'm lying. They're ugly. They are super ugly. Anyway, let me show you what a blink dog looks like.
Yes.
It's going to grow up to
looks
look
like the
that.
dog version of that abyssal chicken we saw earlier.
Yeah. It's an
Kind
abyssal
of.
dog.
Oh, God.
Let's hope Mike's not here.
I want... Yes.
You want it?
I want it, but it's...
Well.
He's a biter too, guys.
Mm-hmm. If you need the gold, you know who to ask.
I hate asking for gold.
How about I do you a favor? Everybody here, go ahead and add 500 gold for add 500 gold for participation today. Everybody gets 500 gold for participating in today.
Sweet.
I got another reward for you, but I'll wait till you guys are finished here.
I have my money back, yes.
Congrats.
Yeah, I'll buy that little popper, whatever it is.
Every time you said popper, the pup appears on your left shoulder, then your right shoulder. Every time you say popper, poof, 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 poof. Now,
Wow, you already got it trained. That's awesome.
I will remind everybody that you're allowed to have pets, but they cannot be used in battle. However, you can use them for scouting missions if that's what you want to do. But you cannot actively have them in the turn order, if that makes sense. But you're more than welcome to have a pet, though. This is the summoning rule, but I don't want to take away from the whole, cute pet. I mean, it's a puppy. You still got to raise it, right? So, are we buying it?
Yeah.
All right. So,
do I have to create a beast bond with it after I buy it?
No, you'll just be making animal handling checks to see how well you can train them.
All right.
Like, this would be like a casual thing. Like, I'm not gonna, like, in the background, you're probably doing all the work to train it and get it to be familiar with you and kind of like bond with it. So it's not like I'm gonna over test you on that. But as soon as you buy this puppy, like, it'll instantly cling on to you, and you can bring it with. However, I warn you that it will not be able to be present in battle. Like I said, that's the only thing I ask, guys. Like, Wonder keeps her cat to herself, or himself, sorry. and we're good.
And I
We
keep
just-
my ferret to myself.
Wonder has a cat?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Ren Jr. They just don't mention it.
They do sometimes, but yeah.
So yeah, 500 from you and 500 from Ren? Or do you have the full 1,000 if I give you 5?
I have a full 1,000.
Do you want to try to haggle? I'll let you try to haggle if you want.
Try to haggle? Sure.
Yeah,
My
let's hear your...
persuasion's already bad.
Yeah. But you're talking to a null, alright? I'll take that into consideration. So what do you say to this null to get this pup?
The Knoll also said she didn't expect to ever sell it.
Yeah, that's true. You
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You've always said you weren't gonna sell this.
They are a hard sell, yes. We could consider it though. If that's the best.
I am
Hmm.
willing to buy this extravagant pet.
Excellent.
With a discount.
With a discount? No, okay, give me that persuasion.
Shitty discount.
Yeah.
Shitty persuasion.
Yeah, let's see what you. I'll tell you what.
Oh,
since
no.
now I know you want to buy it, I'm going to raise the price. No.
Hold on. I'm looking for advantage.
No, okay, that's fair. Oh.
There you go.
Don't forget, guys, HelloFresh. Check it out. I'm doing that until
Advantage.
the 15th.
Roll again?
Yeah,
or
go
just
ahead.
leave it. It's here.
Roll again. We can't use it because we already know what. There you go. That's even better.
There you go.
Okay, so like the attitude would have been like, oh, you're gonna buy it. Oh, well, no. Okay, look, you're gonna need to pay this for this. You know, they would have started tacking stuff on, right? But because you
Yeah,
persuaded
here,
him-
1,000 for the dog, 500
and
for the food.
Yeah. So it's like,
And city
but-
tax, here's another 200.
Special
You know?
blink-proof cage.
Yeah.
Yep.
You need the whole blink proof K. All right, so they tell you, all right, no, this is good, but the attitude's different because you did persuade him. And Wiggy's like, all right, yes. Tell you what, 750. We'll call it even. This way, this puppy gets a home, and I don't have to feed it anymore. It is your problem.
750. 750 will do, and it won't be my problem because he looks obedient to me.
Ruff. It pops on the other side of your arm now, just shoulder hopping.
Oh god. Shoulder. Is the dog bigger than me, or is it just like?
It is a puppy right now. It will be bigger than it will be bigger. Like I think. Okay, hold on a second. I'll tell you if it has any stats in here that tells us how big it gets. So the bio says takes its name from the ability to blink in and out. We knew that. A talent it uses to aid in attacks and to avoid harm. Blah blah blah. I mean, I feel like. Okay, so German Shepherd size sounds
Shepherd
logical.
size?
Yeah, like they can get up to that size. Like that's what, 3 feet tall and about 4 feet long or something to that effect. Yeah, and this thing's just a young pup. But then again, we might have it age. I don't know. We might keep it a puppy until we reset. But you got a cute little blink dog that you can use to train and hopefully help you out if you need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can name them. So as soon as Wiggy gets the numbers, gets his coins and throws them in a box, he hands you a collar, and he kind of like pulls out this blade that kind of like carves into it, and he's like, "So, got name?"
Blinky. I'm shitting you.
That is so overused. That is so mainstream.
Fair.
Winky.
You can call him Wiggy. No, Wiggy says. But no, this is ultimately your decision. If you do not wish to, if you don't want to name him now, I can just hand you the collar.
Vank.
Thank? Say it. How do you want to
Vank, yeah.
V-A-N-K? Is that
V-A-N-C-K, I think. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Weird spelling, but I seen worse. And he carves in the name. And he says you can file the rest of the information you want in case he gets lost. But here you go. Thank you for your purchase.
Thank you.
Unless anybody else has a purchase they want to make at a pet shop that I just created for fun. We could go ahead and bring the session to a close, I believe, right?
Yeah, I think we all need to rest. I need the HP.
So
You said there was one other thing?
yeah, I do have another reward for you, but I'll go ahead and kind of like get the session closed
Mhm.
up a bit. So the scene changes. You guys are busy working your magic, and we kind of like see Tierra in a library, and there are two books, one that she's reading and one that's next to her. The camera kind of like zooms in, and we see that it says it is Javal's journal, and it says like volume 6 on it. And that's where we're going to end the session for now. Your reward, level 7. Congratulations.
Woohoo!
Hey.
And I will edit the milestone. So yeah, guys, hope you had a wonderful time tonight. We did shenanigans, didn't get anywhere in the story, but that's fine. I'm happy with that as long as you guys are happy with what's going on, because that's what matters, right? Having fun. We're gonna be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. So if you didn't get enough D&D tonight, you're welcome to join us for Ivanera. It is a scholastic type roleplay though. Might not be up to everybody's taste, but I do try to keep it interesting. I do try to keep it to where we fight stuff and do things, right? So Ivanera, kind of think Hogwarts meets Strixhaven with a college theme instead of like grade school theme. Though you know what? Maybe in the future we might do something more akin to like childlike ventures, but I don't know. Childlike stuff kind of gets iffy, you know what I mean? But that's just something on the back burner. I'll think about that in my spare time. But yeah, come join us for some Ivanera college-like adventures. That's tomorrow at 6 p.m. If you're not a part of it, !Ivanera gets you a link to the game. !Discord, join our Discord, be part of our community. And Sunday, let's see, Monday, we'll just announce Monday. Monday, Elsperia to Space, 7 p.m. Central. If you like space adventures, come and hang out with us. Lurk, get those channel points. This is a closed session. I'm debating on either bringing in some new people because we are kind of like minimized at the moment, but it's like that weird part, right? Like we're kind of like close to an ending, but at the same time we're not there yet, and I feel like if I bring people in it might be awkward. I don't know. Like I tried to bring people in already and I had them like real life events happen to keep people out. Okay, personal problem. I'll deal with it later. And just keep track of the Discord. I announce when I go live. We've been playing Wolong Fallen Dynasty. We've been taking out bosses. Shella has been taking out bosses. I have been screwing her up though, because we suck at Dark Soul-like games. But we're trying. We're trying. Hey guys.
We will take a long rest.
Yeah, we'll talk about that next week. Well, actually, you're leveling up, so technically, yes. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and end the stream there. These guys are leveling up. Say goodnight to Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and anywhere else I plan on streaming.
Good night.
Twitch,
Good night,
Facebook, and
everybody.
anywhere else.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Make sure you ask who we raid. Do you hear the calling?
Hi, Chaotic. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good D&D session. Thank you for the 413 sub. Thank you so much. Guys, thank you so much for helping me get to my daily sub goal today. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day so far. Thank you so much, Chaotic. Enjoy the rest of your night. Get lots of rest. I want to teach your pancreas. Good film. I haven't watched that one yet. I want to. I want to watch it. I heard really good things about that one. I have the manga, but I still haven't read it because I don't want to cry. It's like a feeling where I want to cry, but once I finish reading it, it's done and I'll feel sad. Be a good movie night movie. We should watch it for movie night. You're right. Hi, Silent Cybermonk. Welcome. For whatever reason, I cry more watching Danmachi than any other film. Really? I didn't know Danmachi was a sad anime. I had no idea. It was pretty cozy watching Eat My Pancreas with my girlfriend a few months ago. Anime feels good. It's a drama. For Anohana. Hana? The piano. God, I saw that and I cried so much. violent Evergarden fucked me up. Yeah, that was a very sad anime. The movie too. Yeah. I learned piano with a teacher for 9 years. And sometimes I learn popular themes from movies, animes, games. It's really relaxing. Oh my gosh. What songs can you play? That's amazing. Can you play any songs from Kimi no Na wa?